Sitting on the floor, all the shit in my head, rain in my heart. What do you wanna be? I'm a liar, you're a thief, you're a beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Get away from me! Falling down, you're the only thing. Totally worth it. It's killing me. Got you tied up like you wanted to be. Got you all in a box with your lip on my teeth. I'm a fire, you're a freeze. You're a beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Get away from me.
Hello friends, how are we doing? I hope everyone is doing well on this Thursday. I knew it. I said to live before we began the stream, I have everything prepared, like I've laid it all out perfectly. I was ready and I still managed to be late. I don't know what's wrong with me, but it's fine. We're here. I had to make a cup of tea because I was like, I need a cup of tea before stream. I can't possibly start, like, it's been so long since I've had a cup of tea at the beginning of stream. I had to go and make one. And of course I started making it at like 5 minutes past 1 and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be late, but I ran and we're here. So I hope everyone is doing well. How is your Thursday going all? I hope good. If not, hugs and comfort and chill spaces are on offer today. We are just gonna hang out and do some knitting stuff for Alzheimer's Research UK. We have our goal at the top of the screen today. I can't believe you guys, I'm still getting over it. Last week, you guys smashed the £150 goal in one stream. So we made stretch goals. I haven't put the new graphic on stream because I'm a professional and I always forget something, but we are here and I can go through some of them. I can add the new graphic like as we go, whatever. Like, we'll just drop it in. It's fine. Hope you didn't spill the tea though with the running. I did not. I do, however, I have actually finally changed it. I said I was going to change it for last stream and I forgot. We have new Pick My Poison options as of today. It should have updated. Let me just have a quick look just to make sure. I updated it on the back end right before we started. Yes, it is updated. So we have new options in our Pick My Poison, which if you don't know what it is, it's a once per stream request for, I think it's, how much is it? I think it's only 200 channel points. It is for 200 channel points. You can basically send me off to go and make a cup of tea from the list. Why can I not get rid of this pop-up box now? Go away. There we go. I need to be able to see my chat. There it is. So yeah, we have new options for that. Once per stream, I'll leave it for now then. I only made it once per stream because I didn't want to be running like every set of ad breaks to go and make another tea, because then I'd end up like having to go to the bathroom every like 10 minutes. But there are new options. One of them on there, I only have one of, but I have other versions of it. The New Zealand breakfast, I have one tea bag of it and I need to use it up. I think I have 2 Adelaide. There might be 1 London, 2 English, and possibly like an Irish breakfast or something, which came as like a selection box of different breakfast teas. So the New Zealand one is on there to be replaced by other breakfast teas as and when we go through them. You've got the Melbourne ones, super delicious. I am glad you enjoyed them. There's, I think, I can't remember which one it is. One of them has kiwi in it, and I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it, but like the London ones, the English ones are just, it's just black tea, so those ones I know are going to be fine. But I think my favorite one in that box, it's got to be between New York or Singapore, because New York's got vanilla in it and it's like oaty and vanilla-y, and the Singapore breakfast has like toasted rice or like roasted rice in it, and I'm like, oh, it's so good. A little bit of coconut in it. It's delicious. But today we are starting with Honey Fairyland, which is a Chinese yellow tea. It's so tasty. Like, it's one of the ones that Friday Tea, like, apparently they took ages to be able to get it back again because they couldn't find anyone that sold it. But they finally managed to find someone who supplied it, and oh, it's worth the wait. It's so tasty. And that is your official PSA. If you have a hot drink, or even if you have a water, because I have both today. I am smart and I have stocked up. So don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget your hot drinks. And if you need to take your meds, also a good reminder, feel free to hop away and go and do whatever you need at any time. We are going to be hanging out today doing some stuff. We have some donator rewards to fulfill first of all, which we're going to be doing. I feel like I'm like looking at my screen, but I feel like I'm looking so far away today, so I'm going to try and look at you, but we've got some things to do. Whoop. It's underneath my phone. Don't yeet it across the room because that's going to throw my tea. There we go. Yeah, my camera seems to be really high today, but we have the head of the jellyfish, we have the base of the jellyfish, and we have the absolute mountain of tentacles, which we're finished with all the knitting on it, and today we need to stuff it and sew it and put some eyes in and hopefully get it finished today. But we're going to start with our donator rewards, which we need to fulfill. We have 2 tentacles to make and a gratitude journal page to catch up on. And of course, as and when, if more donations come in, we will focus on getting donator rewards done first. Hopefully by the end of stream, we can get this sewn up. I was overestimating my ability last time we did this by thinking I could get 1 tentacle knit and get the entire thing stuffed and sewed last stream. We were nowhere near it. I made 1 tentacle and it's the only progress I made on this because I was too busy doing other stuff like talking and doing community rewards and stuff. Like, I was like, donator rewards come first, 100%. But I really thought I was going to get more done last week. I was like, I'm going to power through it. And I was just talking and living like my best life, just hanging out and chatting away with friends. And I got barely anything done. But we are going to try this week. We have got our stuff for sewing, which I'm trying to find now. So we've got our needles. We've just got ourselves a little plastic one. Lovely and basic. And we're going to follow... I have the link. So if you guys want to see what I'm making... hopefully, there we go. So if anybody wants to know what we're making, you can follow the pattern there. I should probably make it a command, actually. I'll do that later, unless a mod knows how to make a command now. Otherwise, I'll do it after stream. But this is the pattern we're using, and I believe there might also be a crochet version of this pattern as well. So yeah, if you want to have a look at what we're making, or you want to make one of your own, it's a free pattern. It's all just there online, and you can go and find one. But yes, this is what we're doing today. So we're going to hop over to the full cam. Lots of my face. Hello. And yeah, we're going to start today with some donator rewards. I kind of feel like I want to open my window in a bit because I'm like, I put this cozy jumper on and it was like the perfect vibe today. And apparently the heating's come on. So... I see what you're trying to do. I don't know how to do it. It's like, if you can figure it out, feel free. If you don't want to like keep messing around with it, like I'll sort it after stream. Yeah, I saw May made one the other day and I'm like, I completely forgot how she did it. I'm like, I don't even know what point in the stream it would have been to be able to go back in the VOD. Hooray! Is it? Oh no. Is it 2 exclamation marks? Let's see. Does it work with 2? It does. That's fine. We can go and edit it later. I don't actually know how to edit commands. It's fine. We'll be able to figure it out later. But if you do want to have a look at the pattern, it is there in chat. Feel free to go and look it up. As I say, it is free. And it's really cute. I really like how it's coming along. I have one made up there that I showed last stream, and hopefully we can get this one finished today. But we're going to start. We have the cameras moving with me today. So this is the one we made for Zahira last time. It's this like beautiful like dark green. It's one of the only greens that I had. I maybe might have bought some yarn recently. Don't come for me. Don't judge me. It was pretty, okay, and I might have bought some, but it's fine. So this is the one we have for Zahira. We are going to be doing maize first of all today. It's going to be in this like really kind of, I love this color, like the purple and blue kind of variegated. This one is completely like 100% cotton. So this one might end up being slightly different to these because this is made with acrylic. So potentially this might end up being a little bit longer. I've not tried making a tentacle in just pure cotton before. So I'm not sure how this one's going to come out. It might be really long. It might not curl as well. But I am excited to try it. If I can find where the end of the yarn is. There we are. And if anyone wants to know what any of these yarns are, by the way, if I have the label still, I will absolutely let you know. Like this one is called Sugar and Cream. I'm not sure who it's by. It looks like there's an F, but it doesn't have a line across it. So F-I-L-Y. Possibly. Let's see. Oh, it's backwards for you guys, isn't it? So that's not going to help anyway. But it's the Sugar and Cream. Does it tell me which colorway you are? It should say somewhere. Just Crown Jewels Ombre. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right one. It's a worsted weight, so kind of similar to Aran weight. A little bit. It's a little bit thicker than double knit, I believe. And it's so cute. It starts with a like light blue, it goes into a medium, and then into a dark blue, back into the light, and then it goes. And we got some purple colors in there as well. It's so pretty. Yeah, I know, Crown Jewels. I was like, I'm not sure if that's correct, but it's fun. So, I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, so I hope everyone is doing good today. I actually woke up at a reasonable time today purely because I was having snuggles with my dog. Like, I was like treated to being able to have Callie in my room last night. And it was the cutest thing this morning. We were just like chilling. My mum came in to come and like be like, hey Cals, it's time to wake up and go for a walk. Like, go for your morning wee and do the thing. And she didn't move. She actually like curled up closer to me. I woke up on my side, like kind of hugging into her a little bit, and my mum was like, come on, it's time to go. And she's like, no, I don't think I will actually. And she like curled in closer to me. So my mum was like, okay, fine, you can have a lie in, it's all right. And we had like a good hour where she just lay there and had cuddles. It was the sweetest thing. And then of course she decided to wake me up properly by like, she was like licking my face and doing all the things like, good morning, I'm awake, you have to be awake as well. And then she proceeded to come away like 2 inches away from my face and sneeze. So that was a beautiful, perfect wake up today. Just nice cuddles for an hour and then a big old sneeze in the face. So I've actually been awake for a reasonable amount of time today, which is unusual for me, but also very good because I'm trying to fix my sleep pattern. And if it has to be fixed by having a dog sneeze at me, then whatever, I'll take it if I get the cuddles. Oh, a strong start. I'm already struggling. We only have 3 stitches and I'm already struggling. I also think I need to lower my camera a little bit because you can't really see what I'm doing. So let me open this up and see if I can fix that a little bit. It's like I need it to come down by like an inch or two, like not by much, but just there's like this little bit of gap up here needs to like move down. So give me 1 second. Slowly does it. There we go. Sorry, I just had to clear my throat then. You guys do not need to hear that. Okay, there we go. We're sorted. You can see what I'm doing a little bit better now. I was just checking Discord. I see your message live. Goddamn delivery drivers, of course. So we were talking about this earlier on about how like delivery drivers always seem to come at the worst times. where it's like you're sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting, and you're like, I can't hold this anymore. I gotta go to the toilet, or like I need to leave the house, and I'm like trying to like put off doing the shopping because I'm waiting for a delivery. And it's always like the second you decide to go and do the thing, you just know they're gonna show up at that time. But you had like plenty of time to do it. It was like there's 2 hours before they arrived. You could have done all sorts of things in that time. But the one time you decide, you know what, just arrive when you arrive. I'm gonna do my thing. It's always when they decide to arrive, like the worst possible moment. Oh, this yarn life, it's loving to split itself. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful with this one. Like, I think because it's cotton, the way the threads are, it's like they're not quite as squished together. That sounds like a really weird way to say it, but like with the acrylic, it's kind of like the threads are a little bit more difficult to split. But these ones, I have to be really careful because it's so easy to get my needle in between the thread. This is gonna look so pretty though. I can't wait to see this community jelly like fully done. We have green so far. Obviously we're doing this like purpley blue color as well, and I did confirm with Jay, who is our other community tentacle member, and she has chosen yellow. We have a few different yellows to choose from, so as and when we get around to doing that one, I'll see if Jay's here. We will get her to sort of choose which one she wants, see which one looks best with it. I'm having a real difficult time getting this yarn through right now. I don't know what's going on, but we're struggling. There we go. Oh, I like the vibe, just kind of chilling with music and knitting. It's like when the weather is like really nice, but it's like just on the edge where it's like, if you go outside, you know it's going to get a little bit too chilly, but inside it's like the perfect temperature. That's kind of where it is today, where it's just like, it's beautiful and bright, but it's kind of, the sun's going in and out. So my seedlings are finally getting a chance to go back onto the windowsill. I've had to take them off a lot recently because they were just, I think basically they were cooking because they were in the window and the temperature on my gauge was going all the way up to almost 40 degrees C. And I know that might not be exact because it has a magnet on the back, so maybe the magnet was getting hot, but you can feel the heat in that window, and I was trying so hard not to cook my seedlings, so I had to like, I've been having to take them out the window quite a lot recently. But we actually have a good bit of cloud cover today, so for once, finally, the first time in about a week and a half, they can actually finally go in the window and get some good light. Oh, I'm so excited for them though. I keep hitting this. I'm gonna have to move that. What about if I put you a little bit further back? I had to do this last time. There we go. Now we're not hitting it. Yeah, I'm thinking, and I said this last stream, and I'm gonna say it again now because I'm curious if anyone's got like, not so much advice, but like things that they might want to see. I have been thinking about buying a little like phone stand, like selfie stand kind of thing for basically for my phone, so I can do some like IRL gardening, planting videos, just filmed on my phone. Not the best quality. It's just going to be me in my garden just chatting away, doing plant tours and stuff, but I'm thinking of doing that, and maybe we can use it as like, if I can link my phone up to stream, maybe we can have a second camera at some point. I just punched my keyboard, I'm sorry. Hi Kamesy, enjoy your lurk. You've got to hit the road, no problem. I saw you were doing some like co-working stuff earlier on, and I was just kind of like lurking, listening to the lo-fi while I had my coffee. It was like beautiful vibes. Yeah, I hope you enjoy our lurk. You're just gonna be here, so if you have time to pop in later on, like, feel free to just kind of pop in and out as you please. Just vibe. We're gonna be here for a while, just making tentacles, and me trying not to constantly cough in your ear. I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't know. I feel like I've been really stuffy recently, and my throat is just like not the vibe today. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm like, I'll try and mute if I need to clear my throat again, because no one needs to hear that. God, it's already looking so pretty. Let me see. Can I get the colorway? Let me see. How do the pros do it? I don't know. It's still blurry. I don't know, but you can see the color change at very least. So this one's going to look really interesting. I can't wait to see how this is going to come out because the color change is like... It feels like it starts subtly and then suddenly it just changes. So I'm just like... Doing the like extra stitches in this. It's going to be interesting to see how the color comes out. I'm really curious. It's just... This is also really nice to work with as well. Like, I've never knit or made anything with pure cotton yarn before. But I made some stuff for our lovely moderator and brewmaster Life, who unfortunately has a lot of allergies to a lot of different fabrics. So I made some stuff in cotton. And it's the first time I'd ever knit with it. And I'm like, ooh, it's so nice to work with. Like, it just feels nice. I'm glad I made myself 2 drinks today because, oh my gosh. Also, yes, thank you, Live. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm like, every time I see a friend, I'm like, hey, friend! And then I, like, completely forget to do the shout out. If you want to go and see Kamesy, please go and give her a follow. Wonderful, incredible human being. Does a lot of co-working streams earlier on in the day and then does some other kind of streams afterwards. I don't know how far Kamesy is on Love and Deep Space, but I know you've been playing a lot of that recently, and I heard a bunch of stuff about like it was like a character's birthday recently and a bunch of people were sending like hate mail to the character. It was like, what is going on? But yeah, Kamesy is an incredible, I want to say South African streamer, please correct me if I'm wrong, but does a lot of work for charity and mutual aid. Just an incredible, hilarious, as you would say, Kamesy, your favorite giggle streamer, and I do always have a good laugh over there. I'm always like laughing along with you, having a good time, and just it's just a right vibe, like a proper like chill vibe, smiles all the time, like ugh, it's just a good time. So please go follow Kamesy. I don't think I'm okay today. Yeah, if I'm a little bit quieter than normal at any point today, it's purely just because my voice is doing silly things. Just the heavy music with the knitting is such a vibe. I do really like this one actually. This is one of my favourite ones on this playlist. It's called I'm Alright, which is by Zero Horizon and Inanna Leo. And if you do exclamation mark playlist, if you ever want to know like what we're listening to, it's just on Spotify, DMCA, free rock playlist. So if you ever want to know what's going on, we have it in the top corner of the screen. So you can see the song, but if you ever want a link to the playlist, we have it available. I have to try not to listen to this all the time. It's gonna like, my Spotify Wrapped is gonna be so biased by the end of this year. I have a feeling this tentacle's gonna feel longer than the rest of them. Only because when I made the pair of socks out of these, when I'd made all of the other ones in a different material, the socks felt looser, even though I did the same number of stitches, made it to the same like specifications. The socks were slightly like a tiny little bit like larger slash like looser than the ones that were made from like more like wool equivalents. And I think it's just by nature of the way the cotton acts. So I'm really curious to see how this compares. Like, I know color-wise, I can already tell you I'm gonna love it. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see like if it like curls up the same way that the acrylic does. There we go. That one's been a little bit of a stubborn stitch, that one. It just didn't want to work. Yeah, so the reason we're doing this all today, for anyone who's kind of hanging out and curious what's going on, We are doing these specifically for raising money for Alzheimer's Research UK. We are on £150, which was our original goal, and because everyone was so incredible and worked really hard to get the money up, we already hit the goal and we've made stretch goals and incentives for today. I'm going to add the new graphic in now because it won't take me too long. I can just change it over. Let's go into here. We're going to grab this one, go to properties. And we're going to grab the updated one here with the stretch goals. I made this like last night. Let me have it ready. So my face is going to disappear for a second while we bring up the incentives. So basically, this is all just to help Alzheimer's Research UK for basically helping to fund research to help find a cure to Alzheimer's and to help people with dementia. Alzheimer's itself is not actually a type of dementia, which I learned recently is actually a disease, and all dementia is actually caused by diseases. It's pretty much a thing that affects so many people that, like, you'd think there would be more funding for it, but it's one of actually, surprisingly, one of the types of, like, medical research which has, like, the least kind of funding. And I, myself, personally have been kind of like affected. I would say I'm like the third party affected by it because it's my grandma who has Alzheimer's. Like in my family, she has Alzheimer's, and I've seen her change over the years a little bit. Like it's been slow and sort of a very slow progress, but up until like the last few months, like things were slow, and then suddenly things started to change. And I learned recently, like within the last few months, that she actually, like the type of dementia she has is the one that's caused by Alzheimer's. So I've obviously seen it change her, go from this woman I'd seen growing up my whole life in a certain light, and sort of just seeing her be different, seeing her changed, and like the after effect, I guess, of seeing my dad be there to have to do some care for her and help her out for things. She had a fall in January, or like end of December, beginning of Jan, and there was a lot of stuff that's been sort of coming out from that about like getting her the right sort of care and getting things sorted for like essentially just finding out how to help her the best as possible. And basically this came at the most like incredible time for me, in the sense that I had just been doing a lot of research about it, and I believe maybe it's some kind of awareness month because I've seen a lot of different like charities and adverts and stuff like mentioning Alzheimer's research. So it's like the perfect time of year to get involved with this. There's a lot of information out and about, and if you do want to go find out more about it, I believe it's aruk.org. I will confirm it. I'll have a look at it in like the first set of adverts. I'll go and I'll get a link for you if anybody wants to know more about the charity themselves. But basically what we're doing here is I'm sort of taking my personal circumstances and the timing as a way of being like, it's like fate telling me we're going to help. So we're doing these. Sorry, I'm stuck on a stitch. I shouldn't talk while I'm doing this because I'm getting myself confused. But the reason we have these incentives here is essentially as my thank you to you guys for helping me raise money, as we do knitting for at least 1 hour every day throughout March. So far we have managed it. There have been some days I only did the 1 hour, some days I did multiple. Last week on stream, the first time we did this, we did a 4 hour, like slightly over 4 hour stream where we did a bunch of knitting and gratitude journal stuff, and then we had an awful lot of fun, and you guys raised a bunch of money, which is why we have the milestone rewards and donator rewards. We've already achieved the first 3. So we are going to be knitting peepees and boobas. We are going to be basically letting you guys choose a pattern for me to knit, which we'll knit together on a stream one day. And because we hit the £150 goal, I will do a dedicated stream where I try to teach you guys how to knit. And I say try because I'm not a great teacher, but I do just love to knit. So we're just going to kind of learn together and just have some fun. But because you smashed it, we have set some stretch goals. So if we hit £200, I will try to learn to crochet on stream. Whether or not I get a friend in or we just watch some YouTube videos, I have one crochet hook. So whatever size yarn I need for it, we'll be using that one. And I am going to try and learn to crochet on stream. If we hit £250, we are going to be doing a community game day because you guys have been incredible, and I know we have a lot of gamers and a lot of friends here. So if we hit 250, we'll work out a way for us to do a bunch of different co-op games together and just do some community games on stream. And the final stretch goal, which we only have a goal of £250, £300 is our super stretchy goal. If we happen to make it that far, we will do a pajama party stream where we just hang out in our PJs and we do typical like pajama party sleepover things, and we're just gonna have a bit of fun. So I thought those would be like some fun, like a mixture of crafting, gaming, chatting kind of streams as a thank you for you guys for helping us raise some money. And of course, we also have our individual donator rewards as well. So everyone who donates will get their name in a gratitude journal. And everyone who donates £10 or above will get their own page dedicated on whatever theme you want from the chosen options. Speaking of which, we have one more to do later, so if you're curious what they look like, we'll show the 2 pages we made last stream, and we will do Jay's page on stream today. If you donate £25 or more, you'll also get a tentacle on the community jellyfish, which I am currently knitting one of these right now, and it'll be in any colour you want. I don't mind going out and buying some new yarn, but I also do have a lot of different colours, so we can have a look through and you get to have one in whatever colour you want. If you do £50 or above, which we've had a couple of people do, and I'm so like grateful to everyone who's gotten this far, but we have a couple of them. If you do £50, you will get a personalised thank you card, which I will mail to you, unless you would rather not give your address, in which case I will make it as an e-card and I will get that sent to you digitally. And anyone who is really freaking incredible and does £75 or above, you will get your own jellyfish, which I'll make entirely like in any colours you want me to make it with, as many colours as you want. I'll make it happen however you want to personalise it. And again, I will send it to you, unless you would rather not send your address, in which case they'll just stay with me. You can name it, have it whatever colours you want. And whenever you're here on stream, you can just say, hey, I want to see my jellyfish, and it will come out on stream and you'll get to see it. I wanted to do something a little bit different for you guys, because we've done a couple of charity things in the past and I've never really done anything like as a thank you back to you guys. So as my thank you to you, these are our milestone rewards and the personal donator rewards. And I know I kind of just like fumbled my way through that and spent way too long talking, but I think, I don't know, my brain is not working today, but it's all there for you guys, because the money for Alzheimer's research, that's this bit up here, this bit is for Alzheimer's, and for you guys for getting this money for Alzheimer's, the incentives are for you guys. And don't worry, I will also, I'm not discounting the things I'm doing here. Like I know you guys are the ones giving the money, but I'm the one that's doing the streams and the incentives. So I've decided at the end of all this, I will do, because I deserve it, I'm going to do a gratitude page in my journal just for me, because I am grateful for myself having the ability to do this, like being brave enough to be full cam and adding an extra stream a week and doing all these extra little bits for you guys that I'm like, I'm just proud of myself. So I'll probably make my own page in the gratitude journal at the end. My voice is so crunchy today. I apologize. Hi, Septic. How are you doing, friend? I've been trying to like do some casting on while I've been talking, which is why I might have been a little bit all over the place, is I'm like trying to do this and talk, and that probably took way too long. But if you guys listen to that entire thing, thank you. If not, don't worry, you don't have to listen, but you can do !stitch in chat if you want any more information. Oh, my jumper was just touching my microphone. Sorry for the scratchy sounds in your ears. Okay, counting time. Counting with Maddie. Maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We might actually be close, because if that's 10, we might already have our 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. All the stitches are so close together. That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm 3 stitches off. I feel like I'm like pretty good at getting like close to the number, but it's very rare I like manage to eyeball the exact number. It was close though. I only got 3 more to go, and there's already like a nice like variation in color. I'll show you guys in a second when I get the last 3 stitches in, like what this is looking like so far. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit fiddly with this yarn, but it's gonna look really cute. I'm grateful for not only the friends I've made IRL, but also online too. The communities on Twitch are so welcoming and sweet, and I will not change my decision to go in and stay for the world. I love that for you. Like, that's so... Oh, that just made me so happy to read that today. Like, I have to say I very much agree with that. Like, when I first, like, moved back to where I am now, I didn't even know what Twitch was. I knew nothing about it. I basically came home and I watched a bunch of YouTube. I got obsessed with James Turner's Big Wallet series, and through that I learned that he does streaming. I watched some of his streams of Dr. Gluon, got raided into, through Gluon into Granny, and from there I was like obsessed with Twitch, and we spoke about it a little bit last week as well, but the fact that I ended up in Grim Subaru Doy's Twitch channel doing just crosswords, and I found some of my ride or die lifelong friends from that. Like, the internet is a weird and wonderful place, and there's been some really, really incredible communities I've been able to be a part of as well, so I totally understand that. Also, I'm so here for, like, self-gratitude, like, just acknowledging, like, good things happen and we allowed them, you know? So this is what we're looking like so far. It's so pretty. I really wish I knew how to, like, how do the pros do it again? I don't know if it's actually going to focus properly, but we've got this, like, sort of like a medium lightish blue into teal, and then it goes all the way into a light blue, and then into, like, a purplish color. This is going to be so freaking pretty. Now, the problem is, I didn't count any of the 50, but I got to 47, and all I had to do was count 3, and I didn't count. So now I have to count the whole thing all over again. Ugh. I would do that. That's such a me thing to do. It's kind of hard to count these as well. The way the color change is so cool. I always used to only make things in, like, one solid color, but I've really come to appreciate, like, is it variegated? Is that the right word? But, like, the color changing yarn. It's just, it really kind of changes. You can have one really basic pattern, and the way it completely changes something is just, it's so much fun. No, it's 20. It's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you kidding me? I only needed to add 3, and I only managed to add 2. Literally only had to do 1 more, and I couldn't count. There we go. So that's all of our 50. Now we're going to go back over these and do basically 3 stitches into every second stitch. Which sounds like a weird thing to say, but when you've gotten used to doing it as much as I have, I've made so many tentacles. I can't... Literally, there's 8 black ones, I made 8 red ones. Math, so that's 16. I've done 2 in a shiny blue, that's 18. And then we've done 1 in the other color, which is 19. So this is my 20th tentacle that I've made. At this point, like, it's become second nature to me. You're gonna go do some adulting. Emails suck, but they're gonna be done sometimes, so good luck. And I hope they go all right. Oh, what's happening here? I've split the yarn! No! There we go. Eventually I'll stop doing it. It's just a case of getting used to this yarn again. Yeah, good luck with emails. We're just gonna chill and vibe. So hopefully this is like good background noise. But also, if you absolutely just have to leave, like, do not feel bad at all. Oh, this is so tough. Getting used to these first few stitches with this kind of yarn again is just... There we go. We'll adjust. It'll take a bit of learning, but it's just, it's slightly different to using acrylic because of the way it feels. And it's like a little bit thicker. It's a little bit slippier. So just kind of getting used to it is just... there we go. It's only 1, but like you said, they're needed. Yeah. The funny thing is, I used to be... Okay, story time. I used to work for a company that worked for like a supermarket kind of like online brand chain. Like, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. It's been long enough. I can say it for what it is. I used to work for John Lewis, but through like an intermediary company. And I originally was part of the phone team. Like, everyone had to do phones, and in between the phone calls we would do emails. But they ended up getting a dedicated email team, and I was one of the ones selected. There were about 60 of us, from like a team of 300. And I was like, yes, they told me I wouldn't have to do phone calls. I can just focus on emails, and it was perfect for me because I hate phone calls. I'm so bad at them. And at that time as well, I was like just like starting out with trying medication for depression and for anxiety. So that was a whole thing that I was dealing with at the same time. But I was so annoyed because I'm really good at emails. Like, every email I sent came back with someone saying like, thank you so much for helping with the query. You were really helpful. Like, I can take my time. I can read through it, do my research, and like figure out my response. On the phones, I can't. They need an answer right now, and I just can't do it. But the irony was I got put into the email team to no longer do phone calls, and they took too many of us and understaffed elsewhere, so we were always on the phone anyway. So every time I was like, yes, I get to just do emails, live my best life, do my best work. They'd be like, yeah, stop what you're doing. Don't even save your work. You have to come back to it later. Open up this thing and get on the phones now. And I'm like, fuck off. I just want to do my emails, man. Like, ugh. It's like, it's the one thing I've been consistently good at in work across the years is written communication. Like, I'm not the worst at verbal communication, she says, as they get it completely wrong. I can say the word communication. I'm fine. But oh god, I didn't even know where I was going with that. I think I was just saying, like, I suck at phone calls. I don't know, just phone calls are hard, but emails, I can take my time and like structure it how I want. As an example, I once almost turned an escalation phone call into another escalation after it was solved because I didn't know how to help the person. They asked for the manager. I called the manager over. They sorted it, fixed it, and they were like, right, we're going to hand you back to the agent to get it finished. They went back to me, and I almost managed to fuck it up again. And they got so angry. I was like, just, it's finished. See you later. Bye. Never call me again. I hated it so much. I think that's right. I don't know, it looks a bit funny, but I think we're okay. Yeah, if I could like only ever do emails, that would be great. But like the fact that all kind of like admin work needs you to be on phones as well. It's like, can I just not do that? Like, I'll do the tea run, I'll order stationery online, I'll do all of the emails, I'll like print everything. Just don't put me on the phones. I hate it. Oh, I don't know this song. Actually, gotta turn the music up just a little bit. It's weird because this is like it's 161 songs on this playlist. It's like 9.5 hours. But the amount of times I'll like come across the same songs over and over is funny. And then every now and then, like right now, a song will come on. I'm like, I don't know this one. It's good though. I like this. Happy Place by Fault Lines. Unfortunately, I can't really do any kind of extreme knitting in the sense of like knitting as fast as possible because I will mess it up. This is like really difficult to get this done. Like I'm trying to be so specific, not split the yarn, not like yeet the entire stitches off the needle. It's like I'm trying to do this purl stitch, like going backwards through it, and it's just trying to split the yarn the whole time. Like the needle's supposed to go under the yarn, not through the middle of it. The annoying thing is, it's like it's not that I don't know how to do a purl stitch. It's just that because I'm like shoving 3 stitches into one, it gets a little bit it gets a little bit tight sometimes, and it makes it a bit difficult. The knit stitches weirdly seem to work okay, but it's the purl stitches. They don't always want to work. PSA: remember your hot drink, friends, if you have one. That's barely warm anymore. That's fine. It still tastes good. I think once I get into a rhythm of this, it's going to be okay. But it's like I say, uh, still adjusting the new yarn. It's like you'll notice there's a problem sometimes if you're trying to go through and it's like, why isn't it moving? And it's like because you've gone through the yarn. Sometimes I'm going through the yarn instead of through the stitch. I'm like splitting the stitch, and it's making it really difficult because I'm like I can't see what's going on back there. I think the thing is as well that I'm learning, the cotton yarn isn't quite, it's like it's not stretchy like the other stuff is. Like I feel like acrylic's got a little bit of a stretch to it, so like if you need to, you can kind of wriggle it around a little bit and get a little bit extra room. With cotton, like it's feeling like there's no room for error here, which is like it looks really good when it's done. It feels really nice to the touch, but when you're working with it, trying to do, like, as I say, 3 stitches into one stitch, it just gets a little fiddly sometimes. I am super curious, by the way, do you guys have plans for the weekend? Because I'm super excited about my plans, but I'm gonna be like busy like doing stuff that I'm probably gonna be disconnected from the internet, and I want to be able to wish you guys a good weekend now before it reaches then. Because in case anyone didn't hear it in the previous streams or see it on Blue Sky in our schedule, we are not going to be doing a stream on Sunday. We usually would, but I'm going to be spending this weekend building a new computer, and I am stoked. Like, it hurt to drop the amount of money I had to put on it to be able to get it, but it's done now. The hardest bit is sorted. Like, the justifying the money spent and getting everything. Everything's arrived. It looks like everything's good. No battered boxes. Everything's still got the plastic on. So I'll have to like go through everything and just make sure nothing's broken. But there we go. I think everything should be fine. So over the course of this weekend, I am going to be building it, and it's like a massive step up from where I am because my current computer was built 8 years ago. It has I want to say it's a GTX 1050i, sorry, 1050 Ti graphics card, and I'm going up to like a, oh god, what was it called? It's like a 7800X or something like that. It's like, it's such a huge like improvement. We're going to be able to do streams in 1080p. I'm hopefully going to have frames in my games, which would be nice. Like, it will not be nice to actually see textures. And oh god, I'm stuck in my jumper. Sorry, I was in the middle of story time and I just managed to get my needle stuck in a hole in my jumper like that, and it's like, ah. It's like the only thing, when I'm knitting and wearing knitwear, I constantly get my knitting needles like stuck in my clothing. It's so bad. Good luck building the new computer. I'm sure it'll go well. Thank you. I hope so. I've never built a computer myself before, but I'm gonna try it. I think rather than trying to find somebody who is gonna pay, like, I'm gonna have to pay them like 30 to 50 quid minimum to get someone else to do it, and I'm not gonna learn. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and I'm gonna try and do it myself, and if I really have to, I'll go to a professional and be like, look, I tried, but I can't. But I have a video that was sent to me by a friend. I'm gonna watch it step by step tomorrow, kind of learn what I need to do, and over the course of the weekend I am gonna sit and just one piece at a time. If it takes me 3 days, it takes me 3 days. But we're gonna sort everything out, keeping the hard drives in my current computer so I can still use it, but the hard drives are going to be moving to the new computer once it's finished, so I'll still be able to like watch YouTube and stuff and be able to do things, but for the most part I'm going to be like on the floor, like elbow deep in my computer parts. So I'm excited. I really kind of like, oh, I hope it goes well. I want to believe in myself and just be like, look, if I take it slow and steady and just pay attention to what I'm doing, don't just like poke around needlessly, like actually like pay attention, learn what the parts are, where they go, I think it'll be okay, and the sense of accomplishment I'm gonna get for when I finish it will be so good. So I'm excited. Yeah, I'm curious if you guys have much going on this weekend that you're also excited about. Like, hopefully everyone's gonna have decent weather. I feel like I split that stitch. Let me do that one again. We do have ads incoming in about 3.5 minutes, so I'm just gonna go as far as I can until the adverts show, and then we'll do the quick ad break. Going back to earlier on when I was saying my verbal communication is not the best. One day we'll get there. We'll actually be able to say words without stumbling. This is gonna look interesting. I'm not sure yet. I can't tell exactly how this is gonna come out. Like, I'll only really know when I start casting off. I'll be able to like see from that point like where it's curling, like how the colors are gonna combine. Because it might be once it starts curling that like some of the lighter colors will poke out from the middle, or like if it's a light color on the cast on and the cast off with like a different, like a deeper, let's say purple on the inside, but the light blue on the outsides. It's like gonna be interesting to see like the way it's gonna all just combine. It's raining on and off right now. Not sure if the gloomy weather will improve over the weekend. Oh, I hope so. But if not, enjoy the cooler weather. Maybe. I don't know. If you're a fan of the heat, then you won't really like it necessarily, but hopefully it'll like bring some kind of like decent, whatever your kind of weather is. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. Like for me, I'm like, this is about right for me, where it's like it's still ever so slightly chilly in the evenings, but the daytimes are just comfortable. Like, I don't feel like I constantly have to wear thick socks and jumpers, but if I want to wear them, I'm not going to overheat. Zahira, hello friend, how are you doing? I hope the knitting is going well. It's going all right, actually. See if I can show you. We've got this color changing yarn going on today. Where's my camera going? Stop moving. I don't know. I don't know what the camera's doing, but it's this really pretty color changing yarn, and it's going to be really interesting to sort of see how this comes out. Like once it's done on its curling stuff, like I'm hoping it's going to look really good. Like it feels weirder to work with, but because it's all like the stitches get really tight at a certain point, but it's like a really nice yarn. Ugh, there we go. Some of these stitches are so close together that it's like I'm trying not to split the yarn. Working from home, so you're knee deep in emails at the moment. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about emails, how like emails are my preferred method of communication. I'm like fairly decent at emails, but like when you have to do so many of them back to back, like it gets a bit boring. So hopefully it's not too ugh. I just want to finish this one stitch before the ads come in. Yeah, I hope it's not going too badly. We are going to hit an ad break in just a moment. So if anybody needs to go and grab a drink or do anything for the ads, we're not going to really go anywhere. I'm just going to go and do a quick stretch and pretty much just going to slam the rest of my tea before it goes cold. So let's head over to the Be Right Back screen. And I will see you guys back here in a few minutes. We're just going to pop some shorts on and I will see you back here in a few. Sometimes things can get on top of us and we need a moment for ourselves. So here is your daily dose of mindfulness. Okay, take a moment to just exist. Hopefully, these 30 seconds of just being with nature, even virtually, has been able to bring you at least a little bit of peace today. If it has, please let me know in the comments and please do feel free to share this with your friends as well. Sometimes we just need to stop and be, and that's okay. I hope you're doing well today and enjoy the rest of your time zones. That looks like a brick of cash. Probably a sandwich though.
This fresh smell. Oh, sweet, spongy loaf. Ah, you keep me safe at night.
What? It is a loaf of bread. Look at all the slices on the bed, I've just noticed. He was so excited about that, like, sweet, spongy loaf. Really? Oh, we're inside the wall. I don't think we're okay. Oh. Oh no! Oh, that's not right, Dawn. Are you okay, honey? Help! Oh, there we go. Hello? Oh, I'm so scared. Alright, let's check the document first. Child's drawing. Basiliner? If I was a Basiliner, I would buy mommy and daddy and get pizza every day. What? What does that mean? Well, that's only mildly concerning.
Have a look around. But you won't find anything out of the ordinary, I assure you.
What are you about to find in your apartment, sir? No one says shit like that and just is like, yeah, no, I'm totally not doing anything wrong except for looking at skulls.
Bill's here.
Just a reminder, seeing all these meds here, if you need to take your meds that haven't done so yet, this is your friendly reminder, courtesy of Left 4 Dead. I'm gonna take my meds right now. So what happens if you press L? Oh, we're watching it build! Oh, that's so cool. It's like a time lapse. This would be so good if you were doing, say, like a build of a certain area. You could basically just like focus here and then be like, hey, here's a quick video of the way I built this area. Oh, I love that feature so much. Let me play you a little song. It's Victorian England and we're sitting in the living room. Grab your cup of tea and follow me. We're going to check out the rest of the house in a minute, but let's sit and enjoy the fire. Nice and toasty, okay. If I run, does he run with me? Oh! Hello? Okay, we might be screwed here. Yeah, we might be definitely screwed. Oh, did he just call us a...
Why are you standing around?
What'd you say?
I don't know. I'd wait for a couple of hours, just to be sure.
What'd you call me? You did not just call me a bitch. Bitch, I will push you into this icy water and watch you try and float. You got one arm. Anyway, carrying on, enjoying this beautiful game. Hello friends, welcome back. I hope you're doing really well from your break. I feel like I regret slamming my tea. I was like, oh, it's so tasty, and like I only have one bag of it, so I want to enjoy it while I have it, and I just like downed like half a cup because I didn't want to waste it, and it's like, oh, it's cold. Which game is that clip at the end there? Is that the bitch clip? Because if it was that one, that is Indica. I haven't played the full game yet, but I fully intend to. But I want to do it on stream rather than for a YouTube video because I feel like I need bigger brains to help me like really pick apart the depth of that game. It's so wild. Like, I played the demo. It's over on my YouTube. If anyone wants to have a look at the demo, I had a great time. But man, is there a lot of like big, heavy themes in that. Not a fucking guy though. Like, it was wild. Like, when he's like, dumb bitch. And I'm like, you fucking what? Like, sir. The clip with the song, the piano. I think that one was probably Botany Manor, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Like, it's Victorian England, and I'm sitting in the living room. If it's not that one, I'm not sure. So apparently I sing a lot, and I didn't realize how much I sang. And then suddenly I looked at all my clips. I was like, freaking hell! Like I sing a lot. You're making metadata. I was not expecting all the numbers. The Master GC did not prepare. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like publishing, words, books. Hooray! That's going to be so good. And it's like, fuck, there's numbers involved, isn't there? Like, I imagine it's like, I mean, metadata. I'm guessing publishing wise, it's going to be probably like a mixture of like how many sales, like how many versions of copies there are, and obviously the finances of like paying the right people and how much income certain books make and stuff like that. Like, I can imagine it could get quite heavy on that kind of stuff, but it's like, all I want to do is just proofread and edit people's books. I don't know if I could handle all the numbers. I would like to maybe try and like get into that kind of work though. Like, that would be like the perfect world. I mean, I say this as someone who's like never done anything close to publishing, so publishing and editing might not actually end up being the place I want to be, but until I've tried it, I'll never know. But I was looking at like very briefly, I was looking at like, what's the one in between? I think it's is it Masters? It's in between Bachelor's and Doctorate. I was like, they were doing like a course for like Masters in Publishing. And there were only 4 of us that went to the meeting about it, and the other 3 people just knew so much. And I was like, I have no idea any of these words that you're saying to me, and I got so scared. I was like, I can learn. The whole point of these kind of courses is to learn. But it felt very much like you needed to know what you were doing before you went into it, and I just got so nervous I backed out. Mainly making the ISBNs for the books and book-related stuff. Oh my god, ISBNs? That's even worse when you add the numbers in, because, like, what is it, like a 12-digit number or something for each ISBN? It's something wild like that. I can't remember, and, like, being stuck in that, like, yeah, I can imagine the emails are going to get messy, like cross-referencing every single digit to make sure you've got the right book mentioned. Yeah, I always used to think like, oh, I like doing proofreading stuff. Like I could do editing. And then I never actually looked into how to do it because I was like, girl, if I can't even write my own books, I don't deserve to go and help edit anyone else's. Like, I wrote a little poetry and I never went back to, like, fix any of them. Like, I wrote it down, I went, that's good enough. Never once made a second draft of anything. And when I did go to make a second draft of my, like, the novel I wrote when I was, like, 15, 16, I had 30 chapters in that novel. It was, like, 300 pages long. And then I put it down for a few years, came back to it with, like, a better head, like, having done more stuff in... What's going on with this stitch? Can I please get this pearl stitch out? My god. Yeah, I went back with, like, a more... I'll say a more adult head on me when I was, like... I wrote it when I was 15, or started when I was 15, and then I went back when I was at 18, 19 to edit it. And I realized I had so many humongous plot holes, and I'm like, I have to rewrite this entire thing. I can't just, like, add in a little bit of information. Like, I've messed up massively here, and I didn't know how to fix it. I got so overwhelmed, I just didn't. Luckily, our system automatically assigns that. But yes, my first 3 months there, we're panicking about making sure the quantity is right. Oh, I can imagine. I am so curious, like, how you get into that kind of work, though. Like, where do you start with that kind of thing? Like, do you... It's like that sort of thing, like, when you want your dream job, but your dream job is, like, you know, it's not bottom of the rung. It might not be at the top. Like, I don't want to be anyone's manager. Couldn't do it. No chance. But I also don't just want to be, like, a desk jockey for the rest of my life. So it's like, well, how do you, like... make that step? Do you start as like a pencil pusher? Like, I will file letters for people and just like put me on the phone on reception, and when you realize that my skill is actually in writing and not on the phone, be like, yay, go put me in a different team, please. Used a site called Creative Access. Ooh, I might have to look into that. If you like happen to have like an easy link or something, like you can like send me something, like I would absolutely be down for it, but don't feel like you have to. I'm very curious because, like, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm unemployed at the moment. I'm signed off at limited capability for work, so I don't have to look for jobs. But when I was kind of looking and working with like my work coach, they were asking me like, what kind of work do you want to get into? And I'm like, well, I can tell you what my dream job is. Whether or not I'm anywhere close to doing it, because like DWP do things like help you get your CSCS card and get into like manual labor, or do courses for admin work, and I'm like, I don't know how to get into the kind of work in the industry that I feel like I would enjoy. And I basically said to them, like, either get me into editing or like gardening. I either want to be outside with the trees or want to be working with books. It's like the only two things in my life that I actually get joy from. I mean, other than, well, obviously this, I get joy from knitting, I get joy from hanging out with you guys, but I don't know that I can ever make a career out of this. Oh, it might have removed the link. How do I permit? Let me try something. I don't know how to give you permission to post a link. Would you be able to send it to me on Discord? Would that be alright? I don't want to be like an absolute pain in the butt, but I don't remember how to like allow permission to send links in chat. You attended a hackathon in February last year. It's for students to pitch an idea for a company while doing teamwork. Fell in love with publishing. Long story short, I might be planning to get a job in that industry. Yes, Septic, let's go. I'm so down for like more people getting into the creative industries. Like, I mean, as you can tell, I love creative things. I'm knitting and I'm kind of writing a book and we're talking about getting into it. So I'm maybe a little bit biased, but I wish you all the best luck. That's so cool though, that have like pitching an idea for a company while doing teamwork. That's so cool. It's like an awesome kind of event, being able to do that, like doing it for students, getting people involved and actually helping people, like helping them figure out where to go afterwards. So I feel like that was like the one thing we never really did anything with. Like there was like one very brief conversation about like, this is what people with, oh shoot, hang on, I messed up. Get that stitch back for me, please. But it was like, this is like what a bunch of people who have done English literature degrees have gone on to do. And they showed like 5 examples. One was working as a shelf stacker at a grocery store. One was like doing underwriting for legal stuff, and the other 3 were teachers. And I'm like, I don't want to go into legal. I don't want to go into teaching. And I would like to think that my degree would take me further than shelf stacker, please. Like, otherwise, what was the point of all the debt? You know, I literally have almost 50 grand in debt that gets worse every year. I didn't spend 3 years of my life doing this so that you could send me back to Tesco, you know. But yeah, they never really like gave us any kind of direction of like, this is where you can probably like possibly go with this, or give us examples of like other courses that you could do masters in. Like, I didn't even realize, I like was looking at librarian stuff. I didn't know you need like a whole ass qualification to be a librarian. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go like see if there's a job at the library, and it's like, no, you need like a degree in librarianism, whatever the word is. Your lecturers are encouraging you to get your work out there through competitions. Oh, that's awesome. I've just messed up really bad. You probably can't see it. I just lost a couple of stitches. Let me fix it. Where am I? Okay, it's fine. I can fix it. It's savable. Yeah, like, you're speaking my language. 100%. Like, I had a teacher when I was 12. The first time I ever got a poem published was when I was 12. And I still have a postcard somewhere that was written in pencil. So it's all faded and I've tried to protect it. But it's from my English teacher at the time, who was like really encouraged me to send some of my poetry into competitions. She helped me out with everything. And she was like, I encourage people who have got creative stuff, that have work, that want to get it out there. Like, I'm going to help you get this out in the world. And she was the only one of like any of my teachers or anything that really kind of helped to actually get that stuff out there. And I still remember the poem as well. It was about a dream I had. And I was like, I don't even remember like the theme of the poem. It wasn't that good, but for a 12-year-old, apparently they liked it. And it's something like, in my dream, I'd been told that my granddad had died. And I was like, it was basically just a dream explaining the situation. Like, I'm in a playground, and then suddenly I'm over here, and then I'm having a conversation with a person I'd never met before saying, your granddad's dead. And then I woke up and I was sad about it, but it's fine because it's actually fake. And I got published for it. But it's also, it's so funny because like, I love it that I managed to get published a couple of times in things. But the last time I did it, was when I was 18. And I didn't realize that everybody else in this book that had something published, the next oldest person was 15, and there were only one of them. There were 2 14-year-olds. Everyone else was 13 and younger. And they were like, I like leaves. Leaves are green. Green is cool. Yay! And it was published, and I was there literally. I wrote a poem that's called Vampire Me. And there were lines in there that were like, basically saying like 1, 2, 3, maybe 6, hard pill to swallow, maybe it will save me kind of thing. And it was so fucking dark. And like, I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I wrote it during a really difficult time in my life, and the poetry was really helping me with my mental health and processing stuff. But then you look around and you've got these like 12-year-olds like, yay, pretty flowers. And I'm there like, death. It's so funny. And I keep saying I'm going to do it, but I will look into it at some point. I just want to know, like, figure out my style for getting it done properly. But I've been thinking for a long time about doing like just little short videos for YouTube, just reading out some of my poetry. If anyone is ever like curious. But I just want to like, I want to do it justice. I don't just want to like blankly read it out to like a black screen. Like, I want it to look good as well as sound good. So I'm gonna like look into it. But again, a lot of that poetry I never edited. I might have just lost a stitch, but it's fine. I have no idea why I just went wrong there. A bunch of stitches just came off. It's fine. Okay. I think I just lost... I can't see a stitch to pick up, but it's fine. There's only 3 rows to this thing anyway. Like, if I have lost a stitch, I'll just find it later and sew it back in. It'll be okay. But I think it looks fine, so I think it's just the triple that got unfolded. But, like, when it comes apart, it's, like, quite scary, because it's, like, I'm having to pull these needles so tightly to get these stitches through, that if it pops, it suddenly just goes, and then, like, 3 stitches come off. Like, ugh. But we should be fine. Yeah, poetry was one of those things that, like... The thing I loved about poetry is that it helped me process a lot of shit during, like, a lot of really dark times in my life. Like, when I was, like, I didn't know how to communicate anything to anyone, I was like, I'm gonna write a poem about it, and even if I'm the only one who ever reads this, like, it's gonna help me process this emotion at this time. And it did, it really helped. Like, a lot of things where I'm just like, there's a lot of stuff that I've written that no one has ever seen, and no one will ever see, because it's, like, written for me. And it's like, it's a whole different thing when you're writing for somebody else to see it, versus you're writing raw for yourself. And sometimes it's nice to be able to show that raw side. But sometimes I've read some of the stuff I wrote and I was like, ooh, I was not doing well. I remember submitting a poem about how important education was, which got published in an anthology. So one of my favourite memories to look back on. Oh, that's so cool. Like, being able to, like, have the physical copy. I don't know where it is, but it was like a young writers anthology, like the first one I ever got published in. I don't have a copy of that, but I do have a copy of the one I was saying about, like, the Vampire Me poem. I do have a copy of that book somewhere. And it's so funny, like I say, like, I see my name in there and I'm like, wow, look, I did so good. And then I'm like, it's like schools that have, like, collaborated with them. And my college was, like, part of the collaboration. I was the only person in my college to submit something, so under just my college name, there's only one name, and you go to it and it's like, darkness. But that's so cool, like, getting published, like, ugh. I'm like, I'm proud of you and I'm happy for you at the same time, because it's such a cool thing. Like, not just to, like, write something, but to have it acknowledged by someone that's like, yeah, we actually like it enough, we want to print it. Like, that's so freaking cool, man. Oh, we're almost finished with this. I feel like I'm gonna, like, just bend these needles completely out of shape by doing this, but oh, it'll be fine. It's just getting these pearl stitches in. It's just that the yarn is so thick. It doesn't like doing it, but it's gonna be okay. Honestly, I'm probably using the wrong size needles for this worsted yarn. But I don't know what size needles I'm supposed to use for worsted. It probably tells me on here, right? Yep. I'm using 3mm, and apparently it's 4.5mm I'm supposed to be using for it, but it's fine. I don't know. I've worked with it before, and it's been okay, but it's the thing with worsted and Aran weight. I know there's like a very slight difference. I can't remember which it is. It's like, I think one is very slightly thinner. I think it might be like worsted is a little bit thinner than Aran, but I might be wrong. You do have the physical copy. It shows what happens when creativity in the form of writing is encouraged so much. 100%. Like, it's one of those things I wish was encouraged more when you're younger. Like, it seems to be like a lot of focus on like sports and physical stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. Encourage all sorts of things, but like, when you don't want to participate in sports day because you just want to like write your poems and just live your best creative life, like make artwork and stuff, and like the focus is on the people that can run kind of fast, it's kind of sad. So when it does get acknowledged, it's so fun. Like, I love it when like teachers kind of encourage this stuff young. Like, it's what I love about doing stuff like when I've done the volunteering for the summer reading challenge for the kiddos. Like, being there at the library and being like, what's your favorite book you've read so far? And some of them cheat and they bring you like a picture book with 2 words on each, and I'm like, well, I mean, it's not really reading, but you're using your imagination, so it's fine, I'm gonna count it. But like, when they come over and they can tell you everything that happened in a book, and they're like, yeah, I loved it, it was so good, I'm like, yes, read more, please do. God, I might have to arrange at some point to do some more writing streams, because I got so much done during that like December where we were doing the Sunday writing streams. We did 5 streams, I think, and the final word count, I was like aiming for 10,000. I ended up with about 12 to 13,000 words, but we're nowhere near finished. Like, I'm mostly at the moment, I'm still in the figuring out the scene stage, but it's much more detailed than just they go to this place, something happens, and then they end up here. Like, I'm creating whole conversations and stuff like that, and it was a really, really fun time to kind of hang out in those streams and get stuff done. I definitely feel like I needed a break, just so I didn't get like, it didn't stagnate and get stuck. But maybe at some point, like in the summer, like, let's do some more. Get some stuff done. Maybe we'll try and get it, like, if not November, then December. Again, we'll do another one of these damn book December streams. But maybe I'll try and find like a just July or something. And like in July, we'll sit and we'll do like Sunday streams for writing. Because the thing is, like, since I did those streams, I have not done any work on it at all. And it's so bad. It's sitting there just waiting to be written. And I'm like, yeah, but there's like gardening and streaming and editing and, you know, finding excuses to not sit down and do it, which is kind of why I like the streams, because it was like, this is a dedicated time where I just sit and work. Like, I'm doing my streaming. I'm getting a phone call. If you can hear my phone buzzing, please ignore it. I'm ignoring it. No idea who the number is. Been getting a lot of spam calls recently. I'm busy. I'm streaming. Go away. If it was a number I knew, I'd answer it. Like, if my mum was calling, but some random number. No idea. Yeah, I do think we should do some more writing streams. Sort of make a dedicated space where I have to sit down and focus and stuff, because otherwise I just don't think I'll ever get it finished. Plus, I miss some of my characters. Like, I miss Star and Algie. The ones we made, like the very last characters we made at the end of the December streams. That were like... I can't remember if I said that they were like mermen or tritons. I think they were part of like the tritons. But... yeah, there was this beautiful gay couple with their little girl Indigo. and they have this cute little moment with the boys on the beach, and it's like just hanging out with them. Like, it's so cute. And like Peter, our like main character Peter, like accidentally making Alex jealous by going, wow, this guy's so fit. Like meeting like this super, like, I say generically beautiful, but like he's like a surfer boy. I think we called him River. Like, didn't really get to the point where he actually wrote too much of it, but he's like a general surfer boy type. And he played volleyball the first time they met them, and Alex is like, he's looking at him, he's not looking at me. And like Star and Algie kind of having to have a conversation with him, like, he's still figuring stuff out. I think you're still figuring stuff out as well. Go and have a conversation with him. That's like so cute. Young love. My needles keep getting stuck to the fibers of my jumper, and it's kind of frustrating. The writing co-working streams are so fun. Doing them in the summer sounds like a good idea, since I can just go wild with delving deeper into my project's world building. I mean, I'm so down for it, because like I don't remember like when schools tend to finish with stuff. Like, I know you're saying you're working on your final project, but usually by July, I think a lot of pretty much every level of education, I think, should be roughly done by then. So if people are up for it, we can definitely do some July writing streams. I'd be down for it. Ooh, I slightly messed up that stitch, but it's okay. We can save it in the next round. Yeah, I'm just super nosy. I'm like, if anyone ever has a project where they're doing some like art or like writing or poetry of any kind, I'm like, I want to know everything. Like, tell me about your creative projects. And it's a thing, right? Like, a lot of people will say, like, I'm just going down a complete rabbit hole, by the way, while I'm doing this knitting. I'm not doing like any talk about knitting right now, but we're talking about creative stuff, so it works. But there's a lot of people that will say like, oh, I don't know how to write. I could never write a book. And in my eyes, I'm like, you might not necessarily be able to write like a publishable, sellable novel. I don't know that I'm ever going to write a publishable, sellable novel, but I'm going to still write it. But the way I see it, everyone has a story, like, in here. And whether or not you tell it through like an actual written piece of work or a piece of artwork, or just by telling someone like, oh, I had this cool idea, like, you have a story. I think everyone has one. Second and final semester will end on April 11th. There'll still be assessments after, so the work's still not done yet. Is yours like split between coursework and exams? Because I fucking hated exams. I made sure I deliberately only applied to universities that only did coursework, because I get exam phobia, where like you're giving a time crunch and it's like, here's a blank piece of paper with a question on it, you have 3 hours, go. Like, that time pressure, I will fuck it up royally and I will fail it. But give me a piece of coursework that I can spend some time working on, go back and amend, and spend like more than 3 hours writing with no prompt. Like, oh, don't lose the stitches. That's a bit sketchy. Yeah, the worst thing about exams is like, we're going to teach you about like 25 different topics, and no one knows what you're going to have to sit down and write about. So we're going to try and teach you a vague bit about everything, and then it gets to the exam and it's like, here's a very specific question about, like, I don't know, like, how are women and femininity presented in the 3rd chapter of this book? And I'm like, girl, I don't remember what happened in the 3rd chapter, let alone how women are presented. Like, and you want it with references, quotes. Ugh. And it's horrible. But being actually able to sit down and like focus on a piece of work you can research and spend time writing, that's the only way I can ever do it. Oh, this yarn is so much thicker than the rest that, like, you don't necessarily think it's that much bigger until you get to the point where, like, I'll show you in a second here, but like when I stretch this out across the needle, I'm out of room. I actually don't know if I have enough space to finish. I've only got a few stitches left, but I've got to put 3 stitches into at least 3 of those. So that's 9 stitches plus the 3 in between. I have to add another 12 stitches to this, and I'm already like full. Mainly coursework, as I had to drop an exam-based module. Really enjoyed it though, as I was learning German for the first time. Ooh. Were you enjoying, well, I say that, like, you just said you enjoyed it, but have you been learning German outside of that now? I've been doing Dutch on Duolingo. I was trying to do Spanish after doing it at GCSE and at college A level, and then trying it with Duolingo as well. I cannot remember anything. I've tried and I just went, you know what? I don't think I'm meant to learn Spanish. It's just not, it's not the language for me. But I've been trying to learn some Dutch, mostly because I have a Dutch friend and I want to be able to like communicate, because I think it would be fun. What have I done here? I've messed something up. Yeah, I'm doing okay-ish with Dutch. Apparently a lot of the things I do are very formal, or like very like proper ways of doing it, but I suppose like when you're first learning, like it is going to be that way. But I definitely think I want to try and find a tutor to like actually help me with conversational stuff. Oh, I've properly fucked up. What am I doing? You go that side. There we go. I'd like wrapped the yarn twice around it or something. Don't know how I managed that. But like, I know a lot of the basic words and I'm having fun with it. It's sticking a lot better than Spanish ever did. But it's at the point now where I'm like, to actually have a proper conversation rather than just like a few word sentences, I think I want to go and get like a proper tutor that's like dedicated to help me in person to have actual like conversational Dutch. I know my sister, like, she was doing German lessons because her partner was from Germany, and she was going and doing in-person German lessons, and she was getting really good at it. I think she really enjoyed it. You did with using Duolingo for German, but keeping up with the streak was so hard. Yeah. Like, I guess I'm lucky in the sense that I've done it enough that I have so many gems, but I pay for the subscription to Duolingo because I use it often enough. But I have like 15,000 gems in that app and I don't ever know how to use them all. So like, if I run out of streak freezes, I just pay like 2,000 or something and it's already like done for me. Like, it's like, oh, here's 2 more streak freezes and I'm on... Hang on, let me check. I'm gonna have a look at my current Duolingo streak. It's over here. We are on 1,076 days. But a lot of that was me doing Spanish and failing royally, and a lot of those days as well have been days when I've used a streak freeze. I stopped in the middle of this trio, and I don't know what stitch I just did. What are you? I think it's a knit stitch, it's fine. Yeah, that felt natural. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about Duolingo at the moment is they have friend streaks, which are like individual for like you and your friend both doing stuff. But every single time it tells me like if I've like who's completed a streak that day, the top button where it used to say continue now says nudge. And like, I don't want to nudge anyone. There are days I don't want to do my Duolingo and I just come back to it later. Like, I don't need people nudging me and I don't want to like force other people to feel guilty for not doing Duo. And I'm like, why did you move the nudge button? You got up to 316 days despite how many freezes I have to check into now. Damn. Yeah, to be honest, like, languages are so hard. It's like, it's not doing anything. I mean, think about having a streak of anything. Like, I find it hard enough to do just like your basic stuff every single day. Like, doing this, knitting for an hour a day, I'm like, my current streak is however many days. What day is it today? It's the 13th. So I'm on a 13-day knitting streak. At the end of this month, I'm just probably going to end up putting it back down again and not doing anything for a while. But like, doing something consistently like takes a lot of effort. And there are honestly some days I'll just go on and I'll do like, I've made like one mistake from the last time I do it. I go on, I fix the one mistake, and it goes, well done, you've done your lesson for today. And I'm like, okay, cool, just see you later, put my phone back down, get my streak. But some days I'll sit there and I'll do a lot of work, and then other days I'm like, I don't have the brain for it today. Just get me my streak so I don't lose my 1,000 days. Okay, by the way, I can actually probably show you now. So this is our current state. Look how many stitches are on this bad boy. Like, we start with 50, we turn every other stitch into 3 stitches. I don't know the math on how many stitches we have right now, but like, it barely fits on this needle. So we are going to get this cast off. I've been taking my sweet time with this, but once we're done with this, we're going to move on to getting Jay's gratitude journal page done. So this should be, quote unquote, the fast bit, because it's literally just, we're going to go in, we're going to purl this stitch, purl the next stitch. I say it's fast. And then we've got these 2 stitches on this side, go through the back of them, wrap the yarn, purl them 2 together, and then we have 1 stitch. So we've cast off 1, and we're going to do this all the way down. And within about 10 to 15 cast offs, we should start to see how the colour's going to come through. But I kind of want to just wait to the end before I reveal it, because it's going to look so pretty. So this feels like another appropriate moment to just do a quick shout out for the reason we're doing this, which is for Alzheimer's Research UK. I am going to grab up, I have a little fact sheet they have on their website of like information for people who are like wondering more about who they are or what Alzheimer's is. So I'm going to grab it up and I'm going to find something to show you from this list, I think. It is on this one. Let's have a look. Okay, interesting. So it says, like, if anyone's curious about any kind of stats about Alzheimer's, because like a lot of people will talk about the stats of things for example, like cancer stats, where it's like, it feels like only a few years ago when they were saying like 1 in 5 or 1 in 4. Now it's like all the way down to like 1 in 2 of us. And never really, sorry, I'm not dropping my phone in front of my microphone, I do apologize, but like not knowing stats about like dementia, like actually knowing how much this affects people, it's like 1 in 2 people directly affected by the condition in their lifetime, either by developing it or by caring for someone who has it, or both. Because of course, like, you can be caring for someone and then develop your own kind of issues. And apparently Alzheimer's is the most common cause of dementia, accounting for 2/3 of all cases. And I thought it was like Alzheimer's was like I said earlier on, like I thought Alzheimer's was a specific kind of dementia. It's not, it's a disease that causes it, but knowing how much it actually accounts for it, like, it's really, really important that they can help with like get funding for being able to help find the cure for it. Like, having seen, and I guess like the stats make sense when I think about the way it's affected my family, right? Like, it's affected my grandma directly. My grandma lives with my uncle and his missus and their children, so they're directly like involved physically, living in the space with her. My dad's been doing a lot of work for the care and he lives with me. We're like down the road from them a little bit, so He's been doing some work for them, and obviously I've seen the toll it's taken on both my grandma and my dad, so it's like a very widespread effect. And I know, like, here in the stats of like what donations could fund, this is essentially what we've funded already. £100 supports the drug discovery teams to be able to speed up the delivery of new treatments, and £20 funds an hour of dementia research. So we've already been able to help support the drug discovery team and essentially gotten like 2.5 hours worth of research. And I'm really kind of hoping, like, I never thought we were going to get to 150. You guys have been awesome, but I think we can do more. I think we can get this a little bit higher. Like, let's get them as much as we can possibly do, because like it's stated on there that like dementia research is one of the least funded of all the different kinds of like medical research, and it's one of those things that you don't necessarily realize is so prevalent, and then you're like, actually, hold on, like there's so many people that are affected by it. Like, it's so important that we can like get help, not just for the people suffering, but for the carers as well, like the people that are like not just like the professionals, but like the family members and like home carers and stuff. So any amount that we can raise is going to be freaking incredible for them. And as I say, like, there are lots of incentives for you guys. If anybody does wish to donate, you can use the QR code at the top, which is let me get the stitch off. Where is it? That way. Over here, this QR code will take you straight to the Just Giving page. There's also a link underneath. Like, if you're on Twitch, go down and find the purple Just Giving box. That should take you there as well. Or if you do, I'm going to pop the command so you guys can see it as well. Exclamation mark Stitch. I am going to actually pin this because I don't know why I haven't pinned this yet. But we're going to put that up here. So if anybody does want to know any more information about what's going on with the fundraiser, you can go and have a read, see what you feel. You can also, like, feel free if you want to add gift aid, because gift aid is a free thing to do. As long as you're eligible, which, to be honest, pretty much everyone is. They will match a percentage of your donation, so it's just extra money being able to go. So everyone who's done any donations so far, massively appreciate you. And if anyone who wishes to still donate, there's plenty of time. It's going to be open all March, and I might leave it open for about the first week of April as well, just in case anyone's like wanting to donate but doesn't get paid, say, till the end of the month. I want to make sure everyone that wants to support has a chance. And of course, one of the reasons we're doing this particular piece right now is your personal rewards as well. I'm so excited to be able to give you guys something back for the amazing work you've done, for being able to help Alzheimer's research. Like, I'm so proud of you guys. Like, look at us, look at what we've done. Like, 150 quid for these guys is going to be like, it's definitely, like, I know people can raise a lot more money on their streams. People are raising thousands of dollars, but every single penny helps. So being able to get like this 150 quid is massive. And you guys you deserve so much praise and gratitude, which is why we're doing a gratitude journal. We're doing community jellyfish stuff. We are going to be doing knitting streams. And like I say, we have some new stretch goals available. So I think we'll do a quick little show off of the incentives. For anyone who missed these, we have added some new stretch goals. So because we've already reached 150, we are going to be doing the PP and booba knits, which we'll do on stream probably next week if we can get this finished. Sorry, I had to hiccup. I'm so professional. So the PP and booba knits are already done and funded. The choose a pattern, you guys can like send suggestions of patterns that you guys want to see me knit. You'll get to choose it. You'll send me a few different options. We'll run a poll and a vote and be able to like basically have you guys tell me what to make. Like, it can be like a stuffed creature, it can be a shawl, like a blanket kind of thing, you know, like if there's any kind of fun pattern you want to see me make, like, you can send me ideas and we'll work together to figure it out. That one's already done. The £150 goal. The dedicated I try to teach you guys to knit stream we will get that organized. After this event, we'll find a date which works for as many different people that want to join in as possible. If we end up doing a slightly adjusted time on that because of time zones, we can talk about it and figure it out. But that one is a definite. We are going ahead with that because you guys have already reached the 150. I'm kind of excited about that one because, like, while I'm not a very good teacher, I do love like introducing new things to people. And there was like a little thing I did at one point, and like it was like an employment coach thing, and there was a support group for mental health, and we started doing creative sessions, and I brought some knitting in to teach them how to do it. And I wasn't a very good teacher, but I did get someone to enjoy it so much they went away and came back a week later with an entire new scarf because they went, I actually really enjoyed it when you showed me how. So I went away and I learned some more and I got some patterns, and they taught themselves to knit from that. And I'm like, I'm so proud. Look at you go. So I'm really excited for that. So you guys have already achieved those things, and I'm really excited for them. They're going to be really fun. But we do have some stretch goals. So if we make it to £200, I'm going to try and learn how to crochet on stream. I don't know how it's going to go. It might be really silly. I might fail massively and get super irritated. Maybe we'll get a friend in who can sort of teach me. We'll have like a voice chat or something. Or maybe I'll just watch a bunch of YouTube videos and see if I can figure it out. But that's going to be if we reach 200. Oh, I see a fish and chat. What are we going to get? Come on, something good. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I'm glad I got that in time. Septic, legendary treasure chest. Fuck yes, let's go. I managed to get that just in time. Look at the money. 887 gold. Ding ding. It's still going. Get that money. Hell yes, Septic. I had to like really quickly like shut the page down because I forgot that like Lurkbait is underneath this folder of like all the Research UK stuff. Like it's underneath the overlays, and I forgot. So I was like, quick, shut everything down. Wait, that's another three. That's another 3 exclamation marks. Back to back? Are you kidding me? That's back-to-back legendaries, and we've never seen either of them before. Today is a good day. If you want to get a fish and chat, look at that, 15,391 kilograms. You're officially a pirate? Heck yes, pirates are the best. And I definitely don't say this biasly because I have a very crude Scottish lesbian pirate tiefling. We heckin' love Pepper, but look at that. Is that all of the legendaries now? I don't know how many legendaries there are. Septic is climbing up there, 100%. Look at those. There's so many cool things on there. Oh, what is this? I don't know why the camera's moving or me squinting. I'm trying to see what that emote is. It's kind of hard to see on the dark screen. It's like literally teeny tiny, but it's very cute. Hi, Kamesy. How are you doing? It's a shark. Oh, that makes sense. My eyes was just like, I can't register what I'm looking at right now. I'm so sorry. But it's very cute though. Now that I know what it is, I'm like, right, my eyes. Okay, my brain has caught up. I understand. Yeah, hi Kay, how are you doing? I'm very quickly just going to pop back. You know the word for shark in Dutch? Do I know the word for shark in Dutch? I actually don't know. Right, let me just quickly do this. I was like literally talking about like, oh yeah, I've been doing Dutch a lot and I'm on a 1,076-day streak. And I'm like, Yeah, we haven't got that far. I've done like some animals, like it's like kuh for cow, and I know like kip, I know this, but haven't got to shark yet. But yeah, I'm just gonna quickly bring this back up so I can go through the rest of them here. But so we're gonna do the learn to crochet on stream, figure out how to do that. Yeah, kuh, kip, this, the basics. Yep. So yeah, if we reach £250, we're going to be doing a community game day here on stream. We'll do things like, we'll do some Fall Guys. If you want to do some like Lethal Company or content warning, like we can do some horror stuff, some non-horror. Like I'm all down for like downloading some new games, getting some people together. So if we reach 250, we're going to do a community day. And if it's a super, super stretchy goal, which is why I still have it set to 250, if we make the 250 and we go even further, if we make it to 300, we're going to do a pajama party stream. Like, we're going to hang out like we're like teenagers in like high school, like have a like sleepover style stream and just do some fun stuff, like watch some YouTube videos together and like talk about our celebrity crushes and I don't know, like whatever other people do at like sleepover pajama parties. I've never done one in real life. I'm going off of what I've seen on TV, but if we make it that far, I'll do the research and we'll hang out and have a PJ day. I think it'll be quite fun. But with us being on the 150, that means we're only £50 away from you guys having to watch me struggle to learn crochet on stream, which could be absolutely hysterical. So if you guys want to see that, like, we're pretty close. Like I said, I only have one crochet hook in a particular size, so I'll have to make sure, like, I have the right yarn for it. But I've never really been able to crochet before. I can kind of do a single chain, but the second I try and go back on it, I have no idea how. So that could be a bit of fun. There it is. So yeah, you guys have been so amazing so far, like getting us where we are. I'm hoping to get this finished really soon. Today might just be spent on getting these donator awards fulfilled. We might not even get to like do this jellyfish today. I might do that off stream at this point just to get it finished, because I don't think I'm ever going to get this thing finished on stream. I'm like constantly like running my mouth and doing so many other things. Like, we're already on the next set of ad breaks. We've been streaming for 2 hours. We've been live for 2 hours, and I haven't even finished this first tentacle yet. Like, we're working on it. We're getting there, but it's taking its sweet time. It's gonna look so good, though. I'm trying not to show too much of it, like, behind my hands, so you don't get too much of a surprise. But it's looking so good. It's really curly, like, a lot curlier than I expected it to be. Oops, that's wrong. We have ads incoming in about 3.5 minutes, so we're going to get as much of this done as we can. I reckon I was going to say I'm about halfway through. I don't even think I'm halfway through yet. Like, so many stitches. By the way, if anybody does want to know the pattern of the thing we're making, Life was awesome and made it into a command. I think there might have been a little typo in it, so if you do 2 exclamation marks in the word pattern, it should work. I think it accidentally put another exclamation mark into the command itself. Ah, you made it work. Perfect, you got it working with the one. So yeah, if anybody does want to have a look at this, it's a free pattern. You can just go to the link and have a look at it, and I might be a liar, but I think there's a crochet version as well. And it's basically, it will teach you how to make the head part, which is this. So you start with like 6 stitches and then you increase further and further. And then when you get to the bottom, you make these little sticky out bits. And that's going to be like the frill. And what you'll do is you'll knit it flat. And then you leave one really long tail piece to sew up the edge with. These little markers are for the eyes. Then you'll have this base piece, which will basically be sewed on underneath it to keep all the stuffing in. And then what we're making right now is these tentacles, 8 of those, and then you have some eyes to stick onto it, stuff it with some cotton wool and sew everything together. So if you want to make one of these yourself, the pattern is free. Feel free to just follow the link and go and see it there. And as I say, I think there's a crochet version. There's a crochet version indeed, but you need to fill in your things for a free pattern, so you opted out. Fair enough. I couldn't remember. I've had this pattern for a while, so I couldn't remember if you need to do anything, but it's a good pattern. It's a lot of fun and it's not too complicated. So like as long as you know how to do a knit stitch and a purl stitch, you can pretty much figure it all out. And with a little bit of help from YouTube, like the knit one, purl one, knit one in brackets was confusing, but that's where you go into the stitch, you knit, and rather than taking it off, you go straight into a purl stitch, go straight into a knit stitch, and then you take the stitch off. So you're essentially making 3. That's the only bit which is kind of complicated if you're more like if you're just a beginner. But once you figure that out, the rest of it is not too bad. Right, a minute to the ads. Quick, 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 go. Speed run. I'm not going to get this finished before the ads, there's no chance, but we've got another one of these to make today, so I'm trying to go a little bit faster now. Like, this is supposed to be the fastest part of the process, and don't get me wrong, I'm loving just hanging out and having fun with you guys, just chatting bullshit, having a great time. But I also want to be able to actually show you guys something like some physical progress. Absolutely, yeah, if you want to share the pattern, feel absolutely free. Like I say, it is a free pattern. I've just been really enjoying making them because I've never made anything other than like a wearable or a flat item before. This is the first time I've ever made like an item that you have to sew together and like stuff with cotton, and it's so cute. I can show you what a final one looks like. The camera's probably going to follow me, so please don't mind. I'm going to go to an ad actually. We have ads incoming, so let me go to the raid screen. I can read the be right back screen. We're going to do some quick ads. I will get it in the break and I'll be able to show you. But I will see you here in 3 minutes. We're not going anywhere. We're just going to hang out and watch some shorts, and I'll be back here in 3 with the jellyfish to show you.
Hello. Okay, we need to help. Okay, this Drake, buddy, he's going off on his own little adventure. Well, hi.
I'm Ava.
You look snazzy in your outfit. You're wearing the same colour as I am. I like that. Let's talk about skiing. Yeah, skiing is fantastic. Yeah.
Harping.
She loves the outdoors. Great. Hey, don't run from me. Ask her about her day. Ask her about her career. You know, just have a chat. Don't walk away from me. I'm trying to talk to you.
Bobanet.
As a team leader at Farsier Data Corporation. That's I don't know what that means. I'm sure she enjoys it though. She doesn't want to talk to me though. Okay, bye.
I didn't realise the glasses was the tanuki. I just thought it was part of the thing. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It was sorry. The tanuki was so cute. It completely just messed up my mind.
This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for a fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Brian, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks.
Cool, I'm Brian and I can't make decisions.
That feels good. I got some new toys. Oh, let's try them out on that little
Oh, I see you. You're about to get foot. Got him. Oh, we get to go back the way we came, I guess, then. Oh, they don't know what's gonna hit them. Where are you? Come out, wherever you... Ow!
Is there a bathroom in this place? Oh! Oh! Ah! I didn't just scream, that's a tiny girl. That was just fine, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh, the baby's eyes follow the cursor. That's a little creepy. Hello? Oh my god, don't die.
Oh my god, don't die.
I meant to do that. It's okay, we're fine. Now let's go with Swift Hero, extra projectile damage, extra attack speed. We want that for the slingshot. Whoops. 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 We'll just pretend that round didn't happen. No sim left behind. Money for all. Help everybody out. No one deserves to be left behind. What do we want? Equal rights for everyone. When do we want it? Preferably now. Is anyone even listening? No one even cares. It's fine. We only have to do the protest. It would be nice if some people could listen. Anyone at all? No sim left behind. Try increasing your DPS, deaths per second, by dying a lot. Well, I am clearly doing just that.
Oh shit, this is actual.
I love you, Betty.
I'm trying to eat.
For dance in a very precarious way.
Oh my.
This is not appropriate.
Pretty much.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice. Oh, I love sticking my tongue out of the window. You're the best. You're the best reckless driver ever, Colonel Grumpo.
He's like my favorite so far.
It's like nothing between the eyes. It's
Right?
just loving life.
And it's like all of his facial expressions are very derp too.
Hello friends, welcome back. I grabbed General Squishums from my wall, so if anybody wants to see what the pattern looks like in full, it's going to look something a bit like this. Obviously, you can do whatever colors you want. You can do them in different colors for like the head, the base piece, and the tentacles. The eyes can be whichever ones you want. I just kind of picked some generic like black eyes in different sizes. But this is kind of what it's going to look like. So the one I'm working on at the moment is basically like this headpiece is going to be orange. So let's just like, it's going to be orange there instead of the red, and the tentacles are going to be black. So it's going to be my Halloween kind of themed jelly. So if anyone kind of is interested how it's going to look, that's him. I probably could have got away with doing a bit extra stuffing in the head, but I didn't want to like overdo it for the first time and then like explodes out. But he's just a little bit squishy. Here's my fave. Like, I did sew him up the wrong way round though. Like when you sew it up, it doesn't specifically tell you, but I wanted to see what it looked like. I would recommend sewing up the head with basically doing it inside out, just sew it up so it'll be on the inside, because now he has like this really strong ridge down the back of his head, which would probably be better if that was hidden inside. So that's my only piece of advice really for that it doesn't, if it does state it on the pattern and I missed it, my bad, but if it doesn't, that's like my main piece of advice. I think that it doesn't really say. One second, my headphone cable is under the wheels of my chair. Let's not break that. I also wanted to show you something because I forgot it was up there. I bought a new houseplant the other day. Look how freaking beautiful this creature is. I love her so much. Like shiny, kind of almost silvery, glittery leaves with like the light and the dark green on top. The underside of the leaves are purple. You can kind of see it there. And she's a hanger. I called her Aurora because she reminds me of the Northern Lights. And I'm just really sad because I accidentally snapped one of her longest stems. I had to sit in the back of the car because we brought home a whole ass peach tree in the front seat of the car. And there's not as much room in the back of the car as I thought there was. And I tried to sit down and I accidentally sat on the longest stem and snapped it. So it's currently sitting in some water. I'm trying to propagate it and grow some roots so I can make a second plant out of it. But she's so cute. She's the newest member of my houseplant family, and I just wanted to show her off because she's freaking beautiful. Like the purple on the back. Ugh. She's I believe it's a Tradescantia, if anyone's curious. Any plant, like houseplant nerds in here that wanted to know. That's fine. Thought I'd like lost my stitches then, but it just fell off. It's okay. So we've got a little bit more to do on this. I'm going to try and do this as quick as I can, because I'm aware we're already halfway through stream and I haven't even finished one tentacle yet. I'm so distracted and doing this super slowly today, but I'm having fun. We're hanging out, raising money, just listening to music, talking about whatever we want to talk about. Oh. I can't wait for all of my plants to probably start growing. Like, we've got a lot of seedlings right now, but like we've got so many in the garden that are like, we just bought a bunch of new ones, and some that we bought towards the end of last year are starting to come into their spring now, and it's so fun. Like Satine, named after Moulin Rouge, because it's called something Rouge. I can't remember the full name, but the fact that it had Rouge in the name, I'm calling her Satine after Moulin Rouge. And her leaves were sort of like a green with like little mottled red spots. But now that it's come into like proper, like it's starting to get towards spring and it's like properly into the growing season, she's growing like a bunch of like bright, like fiery red spokes at the top of like the new leaf growth. It's so gorgeous to see. I'm like, oh, go my babies. And like we bought a couple of ones that we just got like recently, that one of them is purple in the winter that goes green in the summer, and then like summer through autumn into winter it goes from green to pink to purple. I'm so excited for that one. And we have an orange one which will turn yellow in the summer as well, so we're gonna have lots of really beautiful color changing stuff. It's makes me so happy. Like, we can have a bunch of flowers, a bunch of veggies. I can't wait to show you guys the progress. Like I was saying this the other day, like the Black-Eyed Susan seedlings are such fucking divas, where they're like, they were like almost wilting and like falling over, going like, oh, how dare you take me out of my original tray, woe is me. And like the second I put them back on their heat mat where they were like in their new pots, they were like, you know what, I'm fine, I don't know what you were talking about, I didn't panic at all. It's so funny. But like having all of these like bits of greenery around, this new plant just like hanging around, like seeing like Nemu and Titus, like my plants that are over that way, seeing them get like nice and big and lush as the seasons are changing, it's gonna be so good. But I am thinking I'm gonna try to propagate Harry, who's my Boston fern, because she's not looking the best. Like she's still doing all right, like lots of fronds or whatever you call on them. Like there's a lot of stems, a lot of leaves, but they're also very long. And my worry is that she's getting kind of leggy. I think that's the right term for it, like long growth rather than bushy growth. So I'm thinking maybe what I might have to try and do is maybe I split the root ball in half and turn it into 2 plants and see whether or not maybe if they're a bit smaller they have a bit of a better chance. But I'm also a bit scared to do it because I don't want to completely kill the entire plant by trying to split it into 2. But I think she can do with some help. The other ones are kind of fine, they're doing alright, but my Boston fern, like I say, I think she can probably do with a little bit of help, and I don't know what to do about it. Like, maybe I just need to prune her down a little bit so she's more of like a bushy type rather than getting too long. But I'm still very new to houseplant stuff, so if anybody's got like advice that like anyone who has houseplants, they can be like, oh, try this. Like, I'm down for advice. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a case of like research and trial and error, which basically is what like a lot of these seedlings are, because I've never grown this many like flowers and veggies before. Like, I've helped with my dad growing strawberries once, and we had a couple of like peppers at one point in the garden, but I'm going full on this year. We've got aubergines, we've got like, I've got bell peppers going at the moment. Next week, I think, we're going to be getting into our March planting season, so there's going to be courgettes, there's going to be our first round of carrots, and leeks are going in, and we've got radishes in the garden, we've got broccoli seedlings coming up, and I'm like, there's so much that I'm doing this year, and it's all trial and error, but it's working out so far. I've crossed my fingers, but I'm busy knitting. And I'm so excited. I don't know. It's my nerdy little passion at the moment, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. This tentacle's coming out so cute. Sometimes I realize what I say, I come back to it and I'm like, out of context, that would be so weird. Like, this tentacle's coming out so cute. Yeah. Any other context, that would be very weird. Also, the way I thought that I was so fucking funny with the stream title today, I'm like, I'm such a nerd. I was like, Kim Possible style, like, so what's Stitch? Like, I literally spent like 10 minutes looking up words that rhymed with knit and pearl just so I could have the whole thing like, knit me, pearl me, if you want to twirl me. Like, it took so long and none of the rhymes were good that I'm like, I'll just pick one that doesn't sound terrible. I'm like, so what's the Stitch? Deep, 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 deep. God, Kim Possible used to be the jam. Like, when I was younger, I'm like, I'd get home from school and I'd be like, no one talk to me, be quiet, shut off the conversation, shut off the phone, and let me watch Kim Possible. But also, though, if anybody did watch it, if you ended up realizing you were bi, please tell me that Shigo was on that list, because, girl, I should have known. I really should have known when I the second I saw Shigo. That was like my first hint. Ugh. It's stuck. Alright, I'm gonna try and power through this as fast as we can. It's mostly a case of if I actually concentrate, I can do this pretty quickly. I just need to actually focus rather than getting myself distracted. I'm like, I can, technically. I have been able to make these tentacles beginning to end in an hour, like one tentacle per hour. We're 2 hours in and I'm still going. But like, I know I can be faster than this. I'm just also chatting and trying to manage stream and having fun, just getting distracted doing things. So if we really kind of get this done quickly, within the next 5 minutes, this should be finished. Like, we're so close to the end. And then once this is done, it's on to Jay's gratitude page. And I'm excited for this one. We spoke about a theme. And I'm going to keep under wraps. So if you guys want to know what the theme's going to be for Jay's page, you're going to have to stick around and wait and see. And if you do want your own gratitude journal page for just a tenner to the ARUK, you too can have a gratitude page in a theme of your choice. But no, I'm excited about the gratitude journal though. I've been wanting to do one for ages, and this felt like the really like perfect opportunity to get into journaling. So I've got so many stickers, like the themes I've kind of chosen for your individual pages, just because like if I didn't make themes, I was gonna go wild and buy so many stickers, and trust me, I already bought a lot. That we have Pride, so I've got a whole bunch of like rainbow gems, specific Pride stickers, which are like for various different flags. We have animals, so I've got some like felt animals like cows and chickens and tractors, and we've got a bunch of like kawaii looking like chibi animal stickers. We have space, which May has got, so we've got some little wood stars and some like space NASA themed stickers as well. And we also have just general nature theme. We've got some really like gorgeous like paper flowers and leaves. And I've got some like vintage looking like butterflies and flowers and stuff. So it's lots of really cute things. So if any of those stand out for you guys and you would like to have a page of your own, it's just £10 to donate, and you are more than welcome to choose your theme, choose which color you want your name in. We've got some metallic gel pens and some vibrant gel pens. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing Jay's in a bit, because we spoke about the theme and it was just, I was having a lot of fun just joking around, and it's like, yes, this is going to be so good. I feel like I'm gonna need to find I say an episode, but like I'm gonna need to find you guys some of the extreme knitting um like championships videos to show you guys at some point. I don't know if I can play it on stream because if they're using like DMCA music, like copyrighted music, I don't want to get struck for it. But at very least, if we can like look at it with like our own music over the top of it kind of thing, like I think that'd be a really funny thing to watch because I don't know what it is about the Extreme Championships that just are so funny to me, but like people from all over the world will send in application videos and it's basically like just knit for like a minute on stage to some heavy metal music, turn it into a performance with a story and a character kind of thing. And the things that people can make is just hilarious. Like the guy from the UK that won, that was just a giant yarn ball, literally just covered head to toe in thick ass yarn and had knitting needles the size for like a human person. Because the rules are you only have to knit one stitch. You can make as many or as little as you want as long as you make a minimum of one stitch. And he made this one massive stitch and spent the rest of the time just jumping around the stage as a yarn ball. It was so funny. And I feel you guys like I feel like we should try it once just to see like let's see how fast we can knit together to the metal music. It is such a vibe though, being able to have just like rock, emo, metal, kind of new metal vibes. Like all the music of this kind just really kind of gets me into a certain mood that like just vibing with it while we're knitting is just I don't know, it just really kind of helps me create. It's like it almost gets you into a rhythm. I love that I said, by the way, I'm going to try and hopefully get this finished in the next 5 minutes. It's probably been more than 5 minutes. We are almost done though, I promise. We've got about 10 stitches left to cast off, so we're almost at the end. You can sort of see the colours of it, but I will hold it up to the camera properly in a minute, because this looks so fucking pretty. And like it's curled really nicely. I wasn't sure what to expect of it, because as I say, this is cotton, not acrylic. And all the other ones I've done are acrylic, but this like, it's done this little like curl up super like precisely. It's really fun. Just kind of like see the difference between the ones that scrunch up really weirdly. Like some of them like super unique where I've like just messed it up and I've done like two sets of the triples or two knits next to each other. And some of them where the yarn is pulled a little tighter, it's gone differently, but this is really pretty. Alright, let's smash through this last bit. This is another PSA. If you have a hot drink, don't forget about it. And if you need to hydrate, please do so. Take your meds, whatever you need to do. Go and do a stretch. I'm going to have some water in just a moment, but I'm almost done. So we're going to get this bit cast off, show you guys, grab a drink, and then let's get journaling. I almost didn't find my glue though before stream. I was like about to go live and I'm like, oh god, I can't stick things in without my glue. This is the problem. I ended last stream such a hot fucking mess. There was stuff everywhere, and I was like trying to keep a track of it all. It was tough, but we got there in the end. Hi, Johnny. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. I hope you and wifey are doing well. Oh, we're so close to the end. Come on. I need to go back and watch your guys' Kletka stream from the other day, the Company stream, because I missed it. And I know you guys have the absolute most fun when you play that, and I really want to catch that. Like, I definitely want to play it at some point, but like watching you guys play it together is so fun. Sick again? Oh, universe, universe, please, like let our friend Johnny just have a little bit of time without being sick, please, because being sick sucks, and I want my friends to be okay, please. Yeah, I do hope it's like a short-term temporary sick because, like I say, fuck that. Like being sick all the time just sucks. I like was worried I was getting sick because I've been like super sniffly the last few days and my throat's been hurting, but I honestly just think it's probably just the change of weather. Like I know there's been a lot of tree pollen in the air, and I usually am only allergic to grass pollen, really. The tree pollen doesn't usually get me, but I'm wondering with like the change of the seasons, having seedlings in the house and flowers growing in the garden, that maybe it's just kicking in early. It was wild. Always welcome to play. Up to 6 people. Ooh. Is it something that you can play single player so I can kind of have a look at it? Because like it would be a lot of fun if like you guys would all be up for it. If the whole the company squad would be like welcome for another like a noob player. But I feel like I would want to have a little look at it first, so I'm not like absolutely making it worse for you guys. But it looks so good. It's like I say, I've never not played it yet. Um, but it's definitely was giving like Lethal Company vibes. But like I don't know, it just looks hysterical. Is it still in like a beta form or is it the full game out now? I can't remember if it was like there was a demo at one point. I can't remember if the full game's out now. All right, we're almost there. Let me get this last stitch done and then we can have a look. It's looking so good. Oh, the stitch is twisted. Don't twist. You're screwed if you get downed, is all no to write you. Bless you, I appreciate you. Maybe at some point. Like, what days do you usually do Kumpany streams? Look at this. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty. Like, I knew it was gonna be good because, like, I mean, this is like the arm when you look at it normally, right? Like, it's got all the different colors. And knit flat, it's really interesting to see the way the color changes. I made a pair of socks for my friend, and like seeing it like knit in the round, like all the way down, was cool. But like, look at this. This is wild. I'm excited because that's gonna go in with the green one, which it's all the way back here. I put it in the special bag. Like, I got this awesome bag, which you can't see because the handles are in the way. AR UK sent me this saying keep calm and carry yarn together for a cure, and I've been waiting for the right thing to use this bag for. So I'm looking forward to keeping all the stuff for this gratitude journal stuff and the community stuff together. So this is the green one we had for Zahira, and then we put it here with, let's make sure I get it the right way round. So these are the two that are going on, and we're going to make a yellow one as well for Jay. It's interesting because I'm holding those at the same height. I did think it was going to feel longer. The cotton one actually is a bit longer, and I think it's because of the material. Like, that's really interesting. It's so pretty though, and it feels really nice. I'm a nerd and I love it. Yay. Saturdays, sometimes a Sunday. We're all over, so just kind of whatever works for everyone, but always a weekend. That sounds so much fun. If you guys are ever like, yeah, you know, we can have an extra person, like, that would be fun. I wouldn't say no to having fun, meeting some new friends and kind of just playing around, doing some stuff, because I don't really have a lot of games that I play with people. Like, I play a little bit of Apex, but I can't at the moment because my computer doesn't work. I'm getting a new computer at the weekend, so that's going to work. I've played some, like, Stardew co-op stuff. I did at one point do some, like, Don't Starve with my sisters at one point, like, a long time ago. But, like, I've got things like, I've got Content Warning and I've got Lethal Company, and I've played a little bit of Lethal solo. But it's just not the same without a group, so I'm absolutely, like, down for, like, playing games with someone at some point, just, like, meeting some new people and having fun. New computer hype! I know, I'm so excited. I think, okay, special thing for anybody who's watching right now, because I feel like sharing it. I think I have a name for my new computer. I need to see it put together before I commit, but I keep coming back to Stella. I don't know why. Stella just keeps coming up in my name. But regardless of what the main name is, her title is going to be Lady of Vengeance, because I have 2 Corsair Vengeance round sticks in there, and I just think Stella, Lady of Vengeance, could be hysterical as a name. Like, it's such a badass name, don't you? Like, when she's in a mood, it's like, call me the Lady of Vengeance. I just realized I did that with the scissors in my hand. That was really bad, but I don't know. I just keep going back to Stella. So I'll have to see her put together. It's got like a, if anybody knows like the Fractal North cases, it's like a black case with the tempered glass on the side and wood strips down the front of it. It's so good looking. Looks so good. Like, I love my little guy at the moment, but he does look like, he looks exactly like a microwave. And it's going to be such a step up. I'm just looking at it now going, I'm excited. My only thing is going to be, I need to make sure I have like 7 Ethernet cables at this point, and I need at least one of them to work because I'm doing it through a TP-Link Ethernet cable. So when I put my desk in stand mode, I've only been able to get the 1 meter cable to work. But obviously, when it's plugged in, a piece of fluff just went in my eye from the yarn. Jesus Christ, it would be me that manages to do that. But yeah, so at the moment with my meter-long cable, if my desk goes too high, it starts pulling the entire unit off the computer, like off the desk. It pulls the computer unit off the desk. I almost threw my I just watched one of the dogs just run across my window in the garden. Just, if you heard them then, they must have seen something. My dad might be home. That's it. He's been away for a few days. It's about the time he'd be home. So they probably just heard my dad and they've just gone, whoosh. It's hilarious. Just watching him in the garden just run by. But yeah, let me try this one more time. I need to get one of my long Ethernet cables to work. I've tried one of the longer ones, like the 2 to 3 meter ones. For some reason, it would not connect. No matter what I did, it refused. But a 1 meter cable is not going to cut it, especially with how expensive this thing is. I don't want to accidentally pull it off because I'm putting it into stand mode and the cable just rips it. I would cry. So that's going to be happening this weekend, which is why there's no stream on Sunday this week, because I'm doing my research tomorrow. I'm going to be watching a video that a friend sent me, so we're going to be seeing if we can get that to happen. And hopefully by the end of Sunday / start of Monday, hopefully she'll be up and running, and then I'm hoping that she's going to be ready for Wednesday's stream so we can try and see if Guilt looks any different on a better PC, and hopefully be able to get it like functioning before the Thursday stream. We'll see if we can do Wednesday as a test, but I'm excited. It's going to be really good. Okay, right. Perfect timing. I'm going to hydrate. If anybody needs to do the same, please do so right now. And then I've put some pieces aside in here already that I'm going to keep secret for now, but I've started to come up with some ideas for Jay's gratitude page. We already have the one for May and for Zahira. Let me take the pieces out so I can show you what the other two look like. 100%. Mr. Stella! So this is the page we made for Amethyst May. My camera's going to freak out for a second. Please just ignore it. It doesn't know how to focus on pages. So this was our space-themed page for May. We did her name in purple and silver because purple was her channel color, and I mean, silver's cute. I accidentally did this fishing one up here. I was going to do it as a joke because May always says, like, she hates fishing in games. Like, I showed her the sticker and she went, no fishing. So I was like, okay, I'll put something else in. And I autopiloted and I just put it on. So sorry, May, but it's funny. And then this was Zahira's page, who chose the animal theme and went for tigers. And we only had one tiger sticker, but we did have the cat with tiger stripes. And then we had these cute little, like, they're like kind of shiny because they're on plastic, but it's almost like a goldy kind of colored fern. And we've got these bits here. They're actually made of paper. And then the hearts are like puffy 3D stickers. I'm so sorry about my camera. It doesn't know how to do this, but so those are really cute. And we're going to be doing Jay's today. I think I'm going to outline the name in yellow, because yellow is the colour she chose for the community jelly tentacle. But I'm not sure how well it's going to show up on the page, so I might end up colouring it in something different. But we're going to start with putting the pieces in, because I want to make sure I get these in the spot. Like, I tried to arrange these earlier on for an idea of what I was doing. So I told her all the different things we had. And I mentioned that I had these cute as fuck little felt chickens. Of course, the camera is not going to focus. Stop looking at my face. I don't know. It's fine. No one saw that, right? We're only in full cam mode. I totally didn't just knock my... Okay, I've said this before, but my microphone is fucking heavy. And no matter how heavy the base stand of my mic is, you see this? How easy that is to tip? I'm putting barely any weight on that at all. And it's just... Yeah. And I just caught it and I almost just threw it off the entire desk. But... Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking mess. But these little chickens... they're basically made of felt and they were in the kids section for Easter. And I thought they were really funny and really cute. And I mentioned to Jay we had them and she said, it reminds me of this, and sent me a gif of, look at all those chickens. And I had this sticker and I'm like, it has to be done then. And she's like, yes. So we're going with the chicken. We're going with chicken themes. And I also found an extra little sticker, which I'm going to show you at the end because it's just a cute little extra. Have I tried a mic arm? I haven't. Purely because the ones I've seen have to clamp to the desk. And for the longest time I had a desk which wasn't open at the back. It was a solid back, so I wasn't able to clamp anything. But I actually do have space for a clamp now that I might look into a better arm. Because... what is this? It's the SE... It's, the... like, is it SE Electronics? I've forgotten what it is now, but whatever it is, I'll find it. It's the Dynacaster, like 800 or whatever it is. It sounds really good, but it is the heaviest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is a sturdy mic stand with a really heavy base, and it's not enough to hold this back. So usually I have something heavier, like hanging on the end of my mic arm, but apparently it's not heavy enough today. But I definitely, like, if anyone knows of any like really good quality like mic arms that would withstand this weight, I would absolutely be down for some like recommendations, because this thing tips so easily. Tighten it in to keep it from flopping. 100%. Yeah, the thing is a case of, as long as it withstands the weight, because the thing I have with this one right now is it's tipped like this. I would have it more like that if I could, but the weight of it, it just falls. No matter how tightly I like wind this in, the weight of it just drags it down. So if there's anything that can like handle the weight of this thing, I would absolutely like look into an upgrade for it. My UM2 like Behringer thing just sits on the base of it, and that gets pulled off all the time, and it's not the best setup in the world. So I'm down for recommendations if anyone knows of like a good brand or suggestions of like where I can go to get one, because this is not the vibe. The amount of times it will just be like slowly falling and I'll leave the room and it just is that, and it goes. Now it's sitting on top of a cable. Okay, we're in. Yeah, like at one point, like I just caught it slightly and it was just doing this and I didn't realize. I left the room and I heard this massive clatter and it fell upside down on the desk. So if this is the desk edge, the edge of my like the base was hanging like that and the microphone was underneath it just swinging. And the only reason it didn't fall off is because the base was so heavy it caught on top of the desk and was just like, help, I'm not okay, I need an adult. And like this cost me like, the mic I think was about 200 to 300 quid, and then the UM2 on top of it was 50 quid, another 50. So that's a lot of gear, and it just almost just threw itself on the ground. I'm like, ugh. So I'm absolutely like down for recommendations for like a better setup, because it's not great. It's a bit sketchy. Okay, gluing. I'm so glad I decided to go for things of like different textures for this this journal as well. I've got like paper, I've got felt, I've got wood, and then I've got the stickers on top of that. Because I'm just like, it gives it like an extra dimension. And it's like you open it up and it's like, it's textured, it's 3D, it's like touchy-feely. Like the fact that these are felt. Ew, there's glue on me. Ugh. Okay, show of hands. Who here is the type of person that used to like putting glue on your hands and peeling it off? Because I hate it. And it's so funny. I feel like you either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. There's the people that would do it just to peel it off because they love the sensation. But for me, I just got a tiny bit of glue on my hand there and I'm like, ew, get it off me. It's so gross. Now's the real test of my patience. Can I get the sticker back off? Come on, you're here somewhere. My nails are so short, like this isn't gonna... It's not conducive to a successful sticker peeling. You don't like goopy textures on your hands, so never you. You have a hard enough time doing moisturizers and creams. Oh, I agree. Like, it's just... Ugh. And it's like, people who like slime, like the videos of slime, and like people who are obsessed with, like, the scrunchiness and the feeling of it. I hate it. I think you used to do it, but you wash your hands immediately if they get sticky. Yeah. The second it gets on my hand, I'm like, I'm gonna hate this. I can't get the sticker off. I'm trying to get the sticker off this chicken because we went with the chicken theme and it only had one chicken sticker. I can't get the peel off the back. It's so upsetting. The polish looks great. Thank you. I never actually finished it though. I was meant to put a glossy top on. And this is the one I did 2 coats on. This one I only did 1 coat. Because it took so long. But I love it so much. I might like redo it properly when I have time because it's a magnetic one. It's one of the hollow taco. That sounded so British. Hollow taco. I'm trying to find the thing. I can't see it. It's behind my plant, but it's the magnet one. So you have to like when you paint the nail, you have to sit on the magnet for 5 minutes to like let it like draw the crystals out. So it like adds so much extra time onto doing my nails, and I'm like, it took so the concentration. I'm trying to get this sticker back off. Please work with me. It's like so close to there. The thing is, I cut my nails so short because I hate them being long that like trying to pinch something, they don't really meet properly. Oh, thank God. We got there in the end. No, I think I'll put you on that way. Oh, I went too close. I forgot that I already stuck the other ones down. So I was like, I'm just going to put that roughly in the middle. That was not in the middle. There we go. So we've got the 2 little felt ones at the top with the chicken sticker because on my mum's recommendation, it means we can sit the goose at the bottom looking up going, look at all those chickens. So it's looking up at the chickens at the top. Oh, I'm such a nerd about it and I think it's going to be so funny. Slime freaks you the fuck out. I like the idea of being a slime, but you don't want to touch it. I don't know if it's the sound or the look of it, but the way it's like sort of... Ugh, the way it like sticks to the hands and it makes that awful crunching sound. Like, it's one of those things that's so weird about who we are, like how we are as human beings. How some people can listen to that and go, oh, it's so satisfying. And then you have the people on the other side of the spectrum, like myself, that are just like, how do you enjoy this in any sense? Because it's just, this is awful. It's like I had to do an art project once, and I can't remember what they called it, but it's not like plaster of Paris, but it's kind of felt similar. It was like strips that looked like bandages, but it had plaster in it, so you get it wet. And it becomes like a sticky, almost like, not quite clay, but it becomes like a plastery kind of thing. And I made an entire project out of the stuff without realizing how gross it was. And I basically had 4 eyes, and the whole thing was like this big. So I had to make 4 eyes, 3D. I spent about a week with my hands in this stuff. Never again. Not a chance. It was horrendous. Like, I'm also the kind of person though, and I'm really curious because I've never met anyone else who has this, but if my hands have been in water, like say I've like just washed my hands, or I've done the washing up, or I've gotten out the shower, I cannot touch anything made of paper because it's like sends my teeth on edge. You know, like nails down a blackboard kind of vibe. That's what I get if I touch anything paper once my hands have come out of water, and I don't know how to explain it. But no one else that I've spoken to has it, and I'm like, please tell me I'm not alone. Same. Thank you. I'm so glad somebody else understands what I mean. I don't know why it is, but I'm like, these fucking stickers, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, bodies are so weird. I don't know why. It's like if my nails touch it, game over. Help. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, I don't want to have to go outside of my room to go and call for an adultier adult to help me get a sticker back off. We got there. Right, you're going to sit right there, and I'm going to write the name down, and then I'm going to show you the extra special one that I added. Like, it's an extra little sticker that I'm adding just for Jay because I love it so much. So let me get her name written down, and then I will show you. Ooh, oh, I kind of like this yellow. Until your skin has like fully dried out a while, you can't do it. If there's any hint of dampness in my fingers, I touch papery stuff, it makes me want to roll around the floor shrieking. I know that feeling so well. You described that perfectly. It's like I can dry my hands as well as I like think. Like I will like soak them up into a towel, make sure there's no moisture left. I don't know if it's because like there's like extra moisture gone into my skin or something, but like touching paper towel, toilet paper, regular paper, even cardboard, not the vibe. Not a fan. I'm sorry for the rumbling, by the way, from my microphone. Again, there's some weird stuff going on with like my filters that I'm like, I'm gonna try and see if I can fix some of my settings with the new computer. Like every now and then it will just pick up on the rumble because my computer is on my desk, and I'm like, it shouldn't pick that up, and it just does. You're glad you're not alone in that. Honestly, same, because like I say, I've spoken to like my family doesn't do it. Nobody else I've ever asked has ever said like, yes, I know that feeling. I'm like, it's not just me. I'm not like, I was starting to worry. I'm like, am I just extra weird? Which I admit I am very weird, and that's fine. But I'm like, please tell me this is like a universal feeling. Oh, I hope I've left enough space for this. Oh, it's going to have to go onto the sticker, but it's okay. We'll make that work. So I'm going to decorate this up properly later, put some little extra stuff on it and colour in the name. But for our bestie, one of our brewmasters and one of my lifelong best friends, Jay, and for Mika, this little extra special one down here, I'm going to see if I can do it without my camera freaking out. Where are you going? I don't know if you can see it. It's got a little crown on. And I call her doggo Mika. I call her Queen Mika. So I saw that I had a little corgi face with a crown on. So that's for Queen Mika. And the rest of the chickens are because it was absolutely hysterical. So look at all those chickens. The corgi sticker is so cute, right? I looked to see if there was a Labrador. There wasn't. They were like, there's a lot of corgis. There's one that's a little corgo butt, and it's so cute. But that one had the crown on, and I just had to, so... Also, welcome back, Septic. Emails are finally sent. It's one of those tasks where you're like, you know it has to be done, and you're like, oh, I don't want to, but it has to be. Okay, I'm excited. I'm gonna get that one finished later. We'll put some little, like, 3D hearts, and I'll colour the name in later, but I wanted to show, like, a little bit of the process. I feel like we're going to be coming up close for some more ads, but we're gonna try and get... Here's me struggling to put this back. I almost dropped the whole thing on the floor. This is the stuff you don't see when I'm not having a day, when I have, like, my camera off and I'm gaming and I'm, like, fiddling in the background and I'm like, ugh, like, an absolute hot mess. But you get to see everything in full screen today, so I guess if you enjoy watching somebody fail at life, you've come to the right place. Right. So, hot messes unite. Let's go. So, Jay chose the color yellow, and I actually do have 4 tones of yellow. I don't know. I don't think Jay's here right now. I might give her a little ping, see whether or not she's around, but we have got a very, very pastel yellow, which is almost close to white. And given the other colours are quite dark and quite bold, I'm thinking probably not going to do that one. But then we have 3 others. So we've got the mustardy kind of one there, the slightly brighter one, and then this one here, which at the top, which is a little bit lighter. And I'm like, I'll see if she's around. I'll see if I can have her come in. But I'm thinking one of these 2. Let me get the other 2 back so I can show you a comparison. All the yarn together is like the shades of a banana. It really is. The thing is, I have some brown yarn as well, which is like when the banana ripens. Perfect. You're already tangled. I only just put these in the bag and they're already tangled. This is... What are you doing? There we go. So we have these 2 together. And if I can pick them up, I was thinking one of these 2 would go quite nicely with it. I'm thinking this one, this mustardy kind of one. Like, the pastel one just sort of seemed to, like, disappear a little bit because they're quite dark, bold colours. So it's either that one here with the brighter yellow or with the mustard. And I'm kind of feeling the mustard colour with this. I don't know about you guys. And like I say, I'm going to send Jay a quick message, see if she's around, see if she has an opinion. If she's not, though, I think we're going to go with the mustard one. Let me just see. I'm going to send her a poke. Hey, bestie! Alright, I'm going to message her. 1 second. Enjoy the music, because it's gone back to I'm Alright, which played earlier on, and it's one of my favourite tracks. I'm actually going to turn it up for a little bit. Let's just vibe while I just message, see if she's available. I can hear that vibrating of my computer. It'd be so great if it would stop doing it. I'll have to, like, fine-tune all of my settings. Like, with the new computer, we're going to have to change OBS completely. Because we're going to be able to use, like, some different settings. We'll be able to stream at a higher quality. Hopefully we'll be able to get Twitch to stop doing the unstable thing. I don't know why Twitch does it. Let me see. Is it saying unstable right now? It is! Great! Love that for us. I don't see it saying unstable anywhere else. OBS is fine. We're not dropping frames. Twitch is just throwing a wobbly. I don't know, so... Right, we'll leave that with her for a moment. But yeah, I'm looking forward to these. If you too would like one of these to go onto the community jellyfish, I'm going to bring up the incentives. For 25 British pounds, you can get one of these tentacles that we were making just now that we made. We have one for Zahira in the green. We have one for May in the purple and blue. And if you do a £25 donation, that gets you your own page in the gratitude journal in a theme of your choice. And one of these tentacles in whichever colour you want. If I don't have a colour, I'm happy to go and get some. More than happy to have more yarn. Like, this is a project for you guys as much as it is for me and for AR UK. Every single penny helps, but obviously if you do not have the financial means to do so, don't feel pressured. This is just an extra as like a thank you for those of you who are able to, but even just sharing the post about this, being here and lurking. I appreciate everyone who's been here and everyone who's been like sharing this throughout the whole of like March. I see you, like everyone who's been posting these posts and telling everyone about it. Like, I see you and I appreciate you. Like, it's so hard to kind of get the word out sometimes about these things. And for anyone who's like got the free money to be able to help with this, like, just know it's appreciated, not just by me, but by AR UK as well. Like, times are freaking tough, and any single penny that you guys have been able to put towards this or are able to put towards it in future, like, I appreciate you. I just want you guys to know. So if you do want to check out any of the donator rewards, they are there on screen, and they're also on my Blue Sky. So if you're not following me on Blue Sky, it's just Mad Milliner. Just go find me over there, and it will be pinned over that side. That was a really good time, but also awkward time for the music to end, because it's like right at the end of the sentence, but then I didn't have anything else to say afterwards, and it was just me sitting in the quiet like yeah, it's been so fun like having you guys here and just being able to like hang out together. And I'm excited because this is what the community jelly is going to look like. It's going to be one like this. I'll choose the color of the head, I think, based on whatever colors we have. I'll see like if you've got all different colored tentacles, but say like we don't have pink, for example, I'll make the head out of pink. Just like whatever colors we don't have on the jellyfish, I will pick a color for the head. Or if you guys want to vote on the color, we can do that as well. But I think it's going to be cute. We have 2 so far, 1 more to go, which we're going to start after this set of ads, which is coming in 4.5 minutes. Also, I was correct. My dad is home. He just stood outside my window just having a cup of coffee. I was like, hi, Dad. See, what is this? Oh, the adjective. I do seem to really like the adjective when it comes to the music on this playlist. They are pretty good. Right. Hydrate, friends. My throat is hurting like hell. So this is your reminder. I'm drinking water, you should be as well. And for no reason other than the solidarity of drinking water is hard. Like, I can drink tea till the cows come home. I love oat milk for chocolate milkshakes. Beautiful. Coffee in the morning. I even have like a juice and a squash at night. But just plain water is really hard to drink for some reason. So take a sip with me for solidarity. I swear this rumble is going to kill me. It's so frustrating. It happens all the time in recordings where I'm just like, I'm just hanging out, getting myself set up, and I'm like, right, okay, I'm ready to go. I go to start my intro, and it's just like, in the background. Like, can we please stop? Like, literally, I'm not even joking. My recording the other day, it was 10 seconds of rumble, and then just me going, stop it! Because I was getting so frustrated. Like, it shouldn't be doing it. There's no reason why it should be doing it. The filters are on. It's just started doing it out of nowhere, and I don't know why. So, whatever. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's get these back. If I haven't heard from Jay by the end of the ad break, then I will pick a colour. I'll probably go with this one. Here's me trying to see if either of these match my jumper. Not quite. It's sort of, I'm like in between the two a little bit. It's not quite as bright as this one, but definitely lighter than this. I didn't mean to match my project today, but here we are. Ugh. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to call this guy. The orange jellyfish. I'm still trying to think of any kind of like aquatic joke name based on like Freddy Krueger. but like Jelly Kruger. I don't know, like some kind of like horror-based name that's also a pun for some kind of aquatic pun that I can give it, because General Squishums was the first one I made. And he lives up there and he oversees everything, so I'm gonna see if I can make him a little military hat, like knit him something and give it to him. And then this guy, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it happen. I was thinking of getting some white yarn and making some little V shapes and seeing if I can make it look like little vampire teeth. I think that'd be so cute. So I'm gonna maybe give that a go. Like, I'm gonna sew up the head. I probably would be able to do it once I've stuffed it, actually. So Frank and Jelly. Oh, that's good. I like that one. I need to pick what size eyes he wants to have. I think we're gonna go with small. Like, Squisham's eyes aren't the biggest in the pack, but they're like probably like 2/3 towards the biggest size, so they get like really teeny and beady and they could be like really cute. So I'm thinking we go like quite small with this. Oh, this has been like a lot of fun, but also like the second you stop talking, once you've been like, I said this before, but like I can talk for England if I want to, and then there are other times where I'm like, I have nothing to say, and my brain just did that thing where it went, you've spoken too much, and it just shut my brain down, and I was like literally like no thoughts, head empty. Ugh. I think it's glad. I'm glad. It's good. We have an ad break coming in about 15 seconds because I need to go and reset, have some water, and when we get back, we're going to start on the jellyfish tentacle for Jay. If it's in this color, I am excited because it's cute. I just like the color. So let's go over to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to grab ourselves the shorts playlist, and I will be back in about 3 minutes time. Go and grab a drink, do a stretch, do the things you need to do, and I will see you back here in 3.
Giant bone. I guess I heard it that time. I heard what just came out of my mouth.
Emergency band meeting. We need a plan for the audition.
So, meeting on the roof?
Oh my gosh, get over the roof.
I'm not gonna get over the roof. I like the roof.
Let's go.
Wait a minute, don't we have like a week till the audition?
Exactly.
You're gonna love the view up there.
I want to go to the roof with Reed. First thing I'm gonna note is how pretty this is, considering it's gonna get scary. It's gonna get scary right now. Shift to run. It depletes stamina. Always gotta love when a horror game tells you how to run because it means you're gonna need it.
What is this? It's a scary man in a red scene. Oh. The birds. That's normal. There is something here to press E on though, and oh! Ew! That's a straight up human heart. Alright, time to go.
Right, still can't get into 101. We do have a key now for 106. Ah! Fuck me, I just shot myself. Alright, Ghost of Dawn, I see you.
So today, big day, class president's speech at the assembly. In light of the whole space rock, potential demise of civilization thing, my chosen theme feels off.
What's the theme?
Using this year to, make an impact.
And? Oh. Right.
I don't want to tell him it's
I
bad,
used
because
it
maybe it'll be
542
funny.
times in a 1,000-word speech.
How?
I even had a section where I rhymed every sentence with impact.
How? How have we done this, Nasa? I hate the phrase, it is what it is. It's one of the worst phrases, so we're not using it.
Poem. And I think having a poem inside your speech is your real problem.
We have to act. Let's make this pact.
Oh,
Our
no.
goals can become fact.
Please stop.
I love Nasa.
It was a bit. No, I have to change it. Yeah.
Don't change
just
it,
too
please.
weird.
I love it. 2 thumbs way up to the art team. This is beautiful. They know exactly what they were doing with this. The colors are so good. The water looks really good. Oh, okay. This is going to be one of my new favorite games. Can I go outside? Yay! Fresh air! We have a bench out this way that we cannot sit on, but it looks very cute. I would love to sit here. Come out here and have your morning cup of tea. That's the dream, eh? Being a 19th century gardener. Ooh, hello. Good motto, sirs. Yes, I'm out just feeding the daisies. La 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 la. Having a good time with my life. Oh my gosh. Am I the only one that's sitting here going, give me? I want this life. I want this garden. I want this house. This is everything. This is actually perfection. Oh god, even a reflection in the water. Okay, I need to stop fawning over how pretty it is, and we need to make progress. I get it. Oh, hello. Ah! Scared me so badly, dude. So I figured out how to get past the dog. Only for the dog to then burst behind me through the door like that. Jesus Christ. So loud. What's over here? Oh. I have been absorbed by the sheds. Oh, I'm underneath the world. That I don't think is supposed to happen. Help! Can you see me? Look, I'm in here. Olive, help! I'm stuck. I'm sorry for everything I've done. I won't scratch your couch again anymore. Just please get me out. Help! Oh no. I've broken the game. Maybe it says a lot about myself that Nick's my favorite, but that's a problem for my therapist.
Hi friends, welcome back. You've not heard from Jay. Oh, maybe I have heard from Jay. One second, I have a notification. Let me check. She said she could be here in 10 minutes. Okay, we will wait for Jay. I won't do this one just yet. We'll put this to one side. I was going to start with the mustard one because I didn't think I had a message. I do actually have one. So what we're going to do instead, we are going to sew up the side of this jellyfish head. I need to get the pattern up. I'm actually going to use the link I have in chat. I'm going to bring it up on my computer rather than... Just please don't lag my computer when I open this. Okay, good. Because I need to remember the right way to stitch this together. So... sew up the side seam to make a circle. Okay. That's the base of the head. Yeah, there's an extra step in the jellyfish skirt. If anybody is doing this and understands what to do with the jellyfish skirt thing, there seems to be like an extra step that I don't fully understand. I don't know. I think it's fine, but what we're gonna do, we've got the base of the head, we've cast off, that's all done. Sew up the side seam to make a circle. So let's do this first. Let's sew this one up beforehand. I'm just reading through to make sure that I do it the right way. Yeah, so we want to use... I think we'll use the middle piece because what we have going right now, we have a little piece in the middle, which is where we cast on from. And then we have this long piece, which is for sewing up. So I think we'll use this long piece to sew it to the top of the head. And we'll make it into a circle by using this long, like the shorter piece in the middle. Because it basically needs to end up like that. So we'll use this bit from the middle. We'll sew it up from the middle down. I can't remember how I did it the first time, but I think this is probably going to be the best way to do this. Otherwise, I'm going to have to attach other yarn to sew it together afterwards. And I don't really want to do that. So we'll use the short piece. Okay, I think we know how we're going to do this. The thing is, because it's curly, it's a case of trying to find out like which bit you need to sew through to be able to pull this together correctly. So I think we'll go about here. I'm basically just kind of like going into the next stitch, in through the other side, nothing fancy. Just basically just to hold it in this circle shape. That's all we really need. So I'm just going into each like next stitch along and just pulling it up. Because basically what this is going to do, this is the bit we're going to put underneath the head of the jellyfish, which is going to basically make, it's kind of make like a flat bottom piece, which is where you're going to attach the tentacles to. So it's going to hold the stuffing in and give you something to sew into to keep the tentacles attached. So I'm just going to go right around the edges, just kind of pull it in at the end here. Nothing too complicated. If I can do it without splitting the yarn, that would be fantastic. Okay, just going right through the end piece. Back through this way. Now, the thing I need to remember, I believe it's knit stitches that face out, so I need to make sure I have this facing the right way. That's the pearl side, this is that side, so that's going to go that way. So this bit up here is going to be attached to the thing. So when we weave in the ends, we're going to weave it in on this side, because it'll basically just hide it when we come to attach the rest of it. So let's just go back through a couple of these stitches just to really secure that yarn in. I'm sure there are much prettier ways to do this, but all I need is for it to be secure. It doesn't have to look good on the inside, it just needs to hold. So basically when we pull on this now, this isn't going to come apart. So that's perfect. We'll cut this down thin now. The thing attaches to the thing. Absolutely. To be honest, like, if you like don't do any kind of this kind of crafting, like, it's wild. It's like reading a music tab for the first time. It's basically like reading another language. Like when I first read a proper pattern and it was like K2, P2, T4, BF, I was like, what the fuck is this? And eventually you come to realize it's like, okay, knit one, purl one. The T4 BF is a thing of like you take one stitch forward, 3 stitches back, you purl, you cable, you know, you eventually kind of start to work out what all the key things mean. But when it's your first time looking at it, you're just like, I have no idea. Anyway, hi Annabelle, I hope you're doing well. Only here for a short peek, but may only be a short time, but it's good to see you for no matter how long it is. I hope you're doing alright. Okay, so the base is done. Okay, so the next stage is the eyes. See if I can do this without spilling my entire box of eyes across the entire desk. So we can go. It's going to be really hard to show this properly on stream because they're tiny. But these are the 2 different sizes of eyes we have. It's so small you can't even see it next to the other one. Oh my gosh. I have tiny baby hands and even I'm struggling to show this. But that's the size difference in the eyes I have. I think I'm going to see if I can get this to work. I think the middle size is what I have on the red one currently. So it does go a lot bigger, but also goes a lot smaller. So I thought it would be funny to make like a little derpy one at some point, which is like one big eye or one small eye. I think I'll do that at some point, but I don't think I want to do that for this one. So the question is, do we want to go smaller or bigger? How about this? I'm going to just pop these in just to see what it looks like. I won't take the stitch markers out, so it might look a little bit silly for a minute. Come on, stitch marker, move out of my way. Oh god, it looks so funny with these markers in here at the same time. Oh, it's fighting against the other plastic, but I think we're through. Oh. So those are like not the smallest, but they're from like box number 3 of like 8 or something. So they're really small, but I think they're kind of cute. I kind of like them. And then we can just make little like tiny V shape. Let me see. Do I have any spare yarn anywhere that I can do an example with this on? Preferably not orange. We're not going to be able to see that. Let me see if I can do it with a bit of yellow. I don't have any white with me right now, but I just want to see something and just give it a little test. See if we can make this happen. Because if this works, maybe this will determine the size of the eye we use. I'm going to see if I can sew like a little tooth. Like it's going to be really small. It's going to be too far down. I'm going to more like up here, I think. Is it a yarny? It's kind of like a yarny. I'm making like a little jellyfish guy, but this one's like my Halloweeny kind of one because it's an orange top. Oh my god. Sorry, orange like top piece with, oh my god, this is gonna be kind of cute actually. Hold on. With black tentacles. I see you, Jay, by the way. I'm trying to get this in before I lose where the stitch is. In that gap, there it is. Hi, Jay. Swings door open. I have arrived. Good to see you, Jay. Wait, this is kind of cute. Oh god, I've lost the needle, but it's fine. I've done what I needed to do. So it's not perfect. Please ignore the extra yarn if we can. But that yellow bit, imagine that in white and maybe a little bit bigger. Just little like fangs, little teethies. So I kind of think the little eyes make sense because I wouldn't want to make the teeth too much bigger than that. And I don't want the eyes to be like a lot bigger or smaller than the teeth are. That's quite cute. Oh, I like it. So I might stick with that and maybe go one size larger on the eyes. But that's kind of the idea. Meanwhile, now not being able to get the yarn back out again. The thing is, I can stitch the teeth in later, which I probably will end up doing. Oh god, I've got to pull the right bit to get this out now. I've put this in so well that I actually can't get the yarn back out. Come on. Let me just get this out and then... Ugh. There we go. We got there in the end. Well, I pictured like the way you said it, there's a GIF that I always use where it's like saying hello on a voice call and it's like that woman with like the short hair and the serious face, like she walks into the office like, I have arrived. Like exactly what I pictured. Yes, so Jay, the question I wanted to ask you, oh my god, that's so loud. I'm sorry, I just clicked that right in your face. With your community jelly tentacle, I do have a very, very pale yellow, but next to the other ones, it kind of gets lost. It looks kind of white. So I thought the bright colors would look better. We actually have 3 options, but 2 of them are very similar. I just wanted to see if you had a preference of which of these colors we use for you. So let's say this one over here is number 1. This is 2, and then the mustard is 3. Like, do you have a preference of what your community jelly would be? Because like in person, the mustard one, it looks a little bit more brown on camera, but it is much more yellow in person. The brightest sun, abso-freaking-lutely. You have got it. Yarn everywhere. And also, while I have you here, Jay, I wanted to show you it's not quite complete yet. I'm going to finish it off stream and do all the full decorations and everything, but I started your gratitude page and I am really vibing with it. It's so fun. So you got the goose here that just says, look at all those chickens. And it's looking up at all the different chickens. These ones in the corners are made of felt. So they're like touchy-feely soft. And it's kind of hard to see in the light because it's made of bright yellow. But it does say Jay and Mika and the corgi. I'm going to see if I can do it without my camera freaking out. The little corgi has a crown on. And I know I call Meeks Queen Mika. And I was like, the corgo with the little crown on. I was like, we have to for the queen. It's got to be. So I started with that. I've got some like white like puffy hearts that I can put on it as well and like decorate it up. The corgo, there's a few corgos in there actually. There's not many dogs. There's I think a husky. There's like a really chubby like Shiba face. But there's a couple of corgis. There's one with like a corgo butt and it's just that little fluffy tail. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that, and once it's finished properly, I'll send you a photo of it properly, just so you can see it in all of its glory. I also need to send you a thank you card, and I know I already have your address, so I'm going to get that sent out as soon as I can. I shouldn't really go shopping for extra stuff, but I also don't think I have it in me to make my own cards, but I know a place which is like it's like an arts kind of center, but it's also shopping. There's a nice little cafe there. There's a whole bunch of homemade food stuff, but they also sell a lot of like homemade glassware, artwork that's done like on the property in the gallery, like a whole bunch of stuff like that. And they have some really cute handmade cards in there. So I'm thinking I might like persuade one of my parents to drive me down there because I can't get there without their help, and be like, if we go down there, I'll buy you coffee and cake so I can go and get some cute, like really nice like cards from there to be able to send out to people. Yeah, I hope you like it, and if there's anything you want me to add to it, like what color to do your name in, I outlined it in this yellow, but I'm more than happy to like color it in a different color because I knew you said yellow for the jelly, and I was like, I'll just do the outline in yellow. Happy to color it in a different color. We have plenty of options, so whatever you feel, we will run with it. I'm excited for this yellow one. I haven't used this yarn before. This is some of my sister's yarn. And it's going to be so bright. Oh, and it's nice and thin as well. I think this is probably double knit. Like the one I was just using was worsted weight. So it's a little bit thicker than this. But this is going to be good. You know when you're in the middle of doing something and you know what you're supposed to be doing and your brain just goes, no. Yeah. That's what just happened to me. I was like, I knew what I wanted to do was get this long piece of yarn at the front of my needle. And I was like, I don't know how to make that happen. Just like, how do I do things again? But we've got it. So we're going to start on this. And we'll probably do this up until the end of stream and get this one completed. Obviously, if any other donations come in today, we might not have time to do all of the fulfillment of rewards, but anything we don't complete today will carry on into next stream. I want to make sure I do all of these community rewards while you guys are here with me, because I want you to be able to see like your thank yous in progress, pretty much. Like that's why I'm like, I do some of the gratitude pages here like with you, and then I finish it off stream because I want to give it the details, but I don't want to use the entire stream to like decorate. So like get your feedback on some things and then do the final touches. But I'm sorry, Jay, if you were in the middle of doing something else and I'm just like, I need you to come to stream now, but I hope you are doing all right. I'm glad you like it. Like, only the best for my friends and for the donators, for anyone who supported me through just, like I say, anyone who's even just sharing the posts, anyone who's lurking in the streams, and anyone up to, like, up to and in between, like, donating money for the cause. Like, these streams are as much for you as they are for Alzheimer's research, because obviously the final goal of this is to get them money, essentially. Like, it's a fundraiser, but while I've done fundraisers in the past, I've never really known of a good way to say thank you to everyone who's participated. So that's why I really was like, I want to come up with some good like incentives and rewards this year to be able to do something back for you guys. Oh, it's actually perfect timing. I kind of need to sneeze. I'm so sorry. Don't do it. It's the yarn. I'm like, you know when it's sitting right there and you're like, I think it's gone. It's alright. It's just it's the amount of fluff that's flying around my room right now that's like... Yeah, I'm glad I caught you at a good time at least then, because I was really worried. I was like, oh god, you're gonna be out with Mika, and like I wanted to get your opinion, but I was like, if I don't hear from you, I'm gonna default to the mustard just so I can get it done today. But I also really wanted it to be the color, so I was like stuck in that like I want it to be good for you and like exactly what you wanted it to be, but at the same time I was like, I don't know what to do. So it was perfect timing having you being able to like show up today, but I hope you're doing well. Love to you and Mika at the moment, like freaking love you guys, and I hope Mika likes her little corgi sticker. What the fuck is this? Black Flag by Full House Brew Crew? The vibe just got so dirty in here, like, yeah. You would have been happy with whatever you had chosen. Oh, I appreciate you. I am glad though that I was able to get your opinion on it, because like I say, like this is for you guys. And it's like the fact that like this is not just as a thank you, but it's like a thank you for like donating a specific amount. Like it's no small amount. The head bob was on point for real. Like it's like, tell you what this is reminding me of right now. It kicked up memories of Dragula, like Rob Zombie's Dragula. I don't know what it's got, or like Mars Needs Women kind of energy, like that sort of era. You gotta dip, but have a fantastic rest of stream. Thank you so much, Johnny. Have a good rest of your day as well. Say hello to Wifey for me. And yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And yeah, if you ever like are looking for an extra on Kletka, if I am welcome at some other point, let me know and I will clear my schedule. More than happy to. As I say, like obviously this weekend isn't definite no. But I'm more than flexible on any other weekend. If you're like wanting an extra person for Kletka times, I am happy to try and join the chaos. Yes, I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. We probably are going to spend the rest of this time today just like working on this tentacle. I don't know if I'm going to get it finished on stream today. Especially as the first one took us 2 hours and we are technically about 15 minutes before end time. But I will at very least get everything cast on for this. So next time all we have to do is start the pattern, and I will get this finished at the start of next stream. I really keep saying to myself, like, I'm gonna get lots of stuff done. I'm like, it's gonna be great. We're gonna like, I was like, we're gonna start with these and then I'll go on and do more stuff on the main jelly. And I don't even think I'm gonna finish these fulfillment rewards today. I just talk too much. Which is funny because everyone always used to say I didn't speak up enough. I didn't say enough. I was the quiet one, the dark horse. And at the same time, people tell me you need to be quiet. You say too many words. I'll let you know. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely do need to play some Kletka at some point just for the vibes. And like, I know you were talking about like, I know obviously you're heading out, so like don't worry about like hanging around for this bit, but like Johnny was talking earlier on about like modded Lethal Company, and like I've seen a lot of the mods in that, and there's some wild stuff in that. Like I think the mimic door might be a mod, and like the skin mods, the outfits are the funniest thing. Like the ones that make you absolutely caked up with size like double G boobies, like it's the funniest thing. Like the jiggle physics, it's hilarious. And like imagine somebody with like the biggest tartars running away from a little bug that's going yippee. It's just the funniest thing. I am the source of all of my problems. Oh, I'm trying not to like belt this song out because I know like obviously the sound balance, I try and do it quietly and it's going to make me really loud, and I'm like, I'm not a terrible singer. I'm not the best. Like, I'm definitely no like incredible singer, but like off camera, when I can actually like get the right volume and hit the notes right, like I have a great time singing. But of course in front of the camera it's not gonna work, and I'm gonna sound like the most tone deaf asshole. But I'm like, I'm not actually that bad of a singer in real life. I can actually get the notes on this one. It's just, oh, it's like a thing of like almost like performance anxiety, where like you can do something really well, but the second you have to actually do it in front of someone, like it's like, you know your name, you know your date of birth, but under a pressure situation, do you think I know how to spell my name or remember what day I was born? Not at all. So I'm like, I sing this one all the time when it comes on because it's one of my favorites on this playlist. And I just did that one little note there, like that one little line, and I'm like, that sounded so bad. Oh, this is gonna be so cute. Look at this yellow. Very sunny, happy vibes. Oh, I know I was saying I was going to do it the weekend, but I'm like, I keep thinking about my computer and about it being built. And while I do know that I need to watch this video before I do it, I was like, I'm going to watch this video tomorrow and start building the computer on like Saturday. My parents just stood right outside my window looking at something, and I'm like, girls, what are you doing? I think they're looking at the plants, but that really freaked me out for a second. I was like, are you looking at me? They're not looking at me at all. But the thing is, I don't see them most of the time, and if someone's out there, it's just like when they walk like past the edge of my monitor, and I'm like, there's people there. Like literally, sometimes I forget that I'm like, I'm not alone in this house, and it just scares me. But yeah, I'm just impatient. I want my new computer now, and I'm like, I need to do it right. Calm down, Maddie. Like, take your time, watch the video. Like, after stream today is not the time to be like ripping open the new computer parts. Who are you and why are you standing there? It was like, I had to take a second, so I was like, the amount of times I've just been chilling in my room and I've not known that like someone's coming over to the house, like someone's like working on the fence, like when the guy was coming around to build the fence in the shed, didn't know he was going to be here. We've had a guy in fixing the electrics, we've had somebody else in talking about building stuff, and the amount of times I don't know someone's going to be here and I'm just chilling in my room and I'm like, I just see someone out my window and I'm like, deer in the headlights, like what is going on? Someone's invading my space. Oh god, counting time. I've done way too many stitches. Have I? Oh, I've done 3 stitches too many. I thought it was like way more than that, but we didn't do too badly. 1, 2, 3 off the top. There we go. Concentration, Maddie, engage. Very much, yeah. The worst thing is when I'm trying to do this at night, when I'm like, it's like 10 o'clock and I'm like, I feel like I want to do something, but now is not the time to do editing or any of that kind of stuff. I'm like, just do something creative. And I'm trying to knit and it makes me tired, and I'm trying to count and I get like to like, I'll like be counting up here and I'll get there and I'll like accidentally slip and forget which one I'm on. And I have to start again, forget what number I'm on, start again. Like sometimes it takes me like 5-10 minutes just to count like 50 stitches. It's ridiculous, but I think we have enough, so we're going to start. That was actually quicker than I thought it was going to be, so we're going to start on this one. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Jay, and hopefully some better weather coming for you now. Like, I know you said, like, it's been a little bit better, but, like, after all that snow you had, like, we had hail yesterday. Like, I noticed when I was streaming, like, I looked out of the window at one point and the window was wet. Apparently, we had like a 5-minute hailstorm and then it stopped again. And like the irony was, like, it's been dry all week. My mum finally re-put the washing line up after it got like torn down. She's finally put it back up, put some laundry outside, and it hailed on top of the almost dry laundry. And it's like, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Sunny, snow is slowly disappearing. It's lifting the mood. I am so glad. Like, we are getting into that kind of time of the year now where, like, we are still getting, obviously, some, like, wet weather. It's still kind of cold in some cases, but, like, the sun's starting to peek through a little bit. And the difference I find between summer sun and that of, like, spring and winter, especially winter, it's almost like, it's like a white light rather than yellow. Summer is very yellow and it's quite harsh. It comes with a horrible heat, but, like, when it's bright, but it's also, like, still, like, jumper weather, it's perfection. It's just such a vibe change, this song. Cool and sunny is ideal. Absolutely. Like, it's my favorite thing when you get that really crisp, like, white sun that's just slightly too low. You still need sunglasses in the winter, and you get just frosty enough you can start to see your breath. Like, walking around outside with the brightest of suns and that frost just on you, I'm like, it's the most perfect weather for me. Yeah, it's going to be really nice with this new computer as well, actually, because I'm like, the fact that I actually am building it right now, I know exactly what's going into it. Like, there have been people that have asked me in the past, like, what parts have you got in your computer? And I'm like, I genuinely have no idea. I couldn't even tell you until a few months ago what brand my case was, because, like, the little metal thing that was on the front of it, the little magnet with the brand name on it, was gone. And I had to find where that went, found it at the bottom of a box somewhere, and I'm like, right, I know now. But I can actually have at the bottom of the screen now on, like, my stream stuff, I can have my PC specs. So if anybody's ever interested what kind of build I've got, I'll be able to actually post somewhere, like, the details of it, because, like, I have all the boxes still, and I have it saved on PC Part Picker. So I have all of the parts there. I can just kind of list everything, and it's going to be nice to be able to actually have, like, a record of what's in there. So if a part goes missing, or, like, not missing, hopefully it doesn't go missing, but if it breaks and I need to replace it, then I'll be able to, like, look it up rather than being like, it's a motherboard. Yeah, like, I'll actually know what kind it is now. Hardcore agree. Typing is not my friend today. To be honest, no, I agree with you, but, like, my mouth can't figure stuff out today. We were talking earlier on about how my written communication is better than my verbal, and as I was saying the words, my verbal communication is bad, I couldn't say the word communication. Like, as if to prove my point. Time for you to head out and make some early dinner. It's only 5 minutes to 5, but getting hungry. Have a wonderful rest of stream. Thank you so much, and thank you for being here. Go enjoy foods. If you want to tell us what you're making, I'm curious. But, oh, there we go. For some reason that one got stuck there, but I'm actually going to be making a mulligatawny soup tonight. Like, bit of korma paste, some mango chutney in there, like, chuck some broccoli in, and nice garlic naans. It's going to be so good. Yeah, thank you for being here, Septic, and I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. Exhibit A, Your Honor, 100%. It's like, if you needed any more proof of the exact words that I'm saying, watch me try and say it. Yeah, I feel like today, more than usual, I've been stumbling over my words a lot. And I'm not sure why, I'm not sure what it is that's going on. Maybe it's just, like, being in full screen. Every time I look over to OBS, I'm like, oh, it's my face. And And then I have to deal with the fact that I can see myself there in full screen, and remember you guys can see me, and then I get nervous. We're gonna be alright, but it's just funny, like, but yeah, I can totally not talk at all as they fail to talk, like. Being nosy, seeing if I can see what they're actually doing in the garden, but even if I see them, I won't be able to know what they're talking about, and I'm so nosy. I'm like, I want to know. We are actually starting to get some, like, little buds, even on the new like, stuff we bought the other day. The ice peach that we've got is going to be so good when it comes out, but it's, like, budding with these beautiful, like, bright pink. I'm talking, like, hot pink flowers. And they're just starting to bud through, and I'm like, yes, I don't know that we're going to get fruit this season, but when those flowers come out, I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures just to be like, hey, look, pretty! I think I can hear some, like, pattering sounds, almost like someone's, like, falling down the stairs in the hallway, and that probably means that the dogs are playing. Okay. Because the way that they tend to play is they'll throw stuff at the ground and they'll just go, and they'll scrabble on the floor, and I think that's what I'm hearing. It's just like, it just sounds like someone's, like, bashing something around in the hallway, and it's like, it's gotta be the animals, like. Microphone, please stop rumbling. No one wants to hear that. I'm hoping if I just, like, talk sternly to my tech that it'll behave, but probably not gonna happen. Oh god, we're actually working really fast on this. See, this is what actually happens when I concentrate. Like, I can do this well. I don't know why it took me 2 hours to do this morning, but we're almost finished on this next section, and all we've got to do is cast off. You saw nothing? No stitches just fell off? Totally fine? It's right, we just need to redo one. Yeah, this jelly is going to look so good when it's finished. Like, the yellow, the green, the purpley blue. It's going to be so wild, and it's like, it's going to look so just bright coloured and beautiful, and it's going to be a representation of everyone who's been here for this whole event up here. Like, basically it's going to be... The dogs have hidden something in the garden. I can just see both of them just like, ah! They're just screaming at something. And that's why, like, if I stop talking sometimes in the middle of stream and I'm, like, looking off into the distance, it's because I'm wondering what's going on. Oh, they're having a good play session outside. Okay, that's it. As a Lello. Yeah. Lovely lemon Lello. What am I doing with my life right now? Is that 3? Yeah, I need to do a triple next. I'm, like, starting, like, this is like the 21st tentacle I've made, and I'm only just now recognizing what it looks like when in, like, trying to tell the difference between a triple stitch and a single stitch. I'm just starting to recognize, like, the first of the triple is a little bit longer than the rest. So I can, like, if I'm, like, stuck of, like, where am I? What was the last stitch I did? Knits and pearls were a little easier to see because, like, one's flat, like a V shape, and the other one is, like, a rounded shape, so it's easier to see that one. But the triples and stuff, it's harder to see. So here for the randomness of Maddie's window. It is like it's like a dinner and a show kind of vibe. Sometimes I'm sitting here with, like, a cup of tea, chilling with my friends on stream, doing stuff, and then I'm suddenly like, what is going on out there? Like... The funny thing is, though, everyone's out there. Like, my mum, my dad, my sister, both of the dogs. I think, like, the dogs must just be super hyped because my dad's just come home from 3 days away. So everyone's out in the garden, just like having a run around right now. And I'm like, I'm just chilling and vibing. And while I would like to be a part of the chaos, there's plenty of other chaoses I've been a part of. And I woke up to a Callie sneeze in my face this morning. So I think I've had my fair share of puppy love today. But it's really cute though. For anyone who missed it earlier on, I had Cals in last night with me, and we had nice little snuggles, and I woke up this morning to my mum knocking on my door like, come on Callie, it's morning, it's time to go for the like morning toilet and go for a walk. And the way I woke up, like I was on my side with my arm around her, and she'd curled right into my chest and my stomach, and it was like the perfect position for me to just like wrap my arm around and cuddle her. And my mum came in and I could hear her going like, are you too comfortable? Do you need to have a lie-in today? And Cal literally went like the deepest sigh, and like snuggled in tighter with me. And I'm like, I think she's staying with me. And she went, okay, fine, I'll come and get you later. And we had like another hour of just like cuddles in bed. And then when it was time to get up, she told me it was time to get up because she like was giving me like little puppy kisses. She like stuck her nose behind my ear and I was like, ugh, that's so gross, I'm awake now. And then she went 2 inches away from my face and just sneezed. It's like, ew, okay, fine, I'm up, I'm awake. So it was funny and it was cute, and I'm like, okay, I've had snuggles, I've had the sneezes, now it's time for everyone else to have that kind of puppy love. And I'm like, I'm good. Actually, you know what? I'm fine being here knitting. The sigh the dogs do, like, yeah, that one, like any pet owner knows that sigh. That it didn't pick it up on the mic, but you get the gist. Like that, I've worked so hard. It's a hard life being a dog, and like it's so sassy as well. It's always such a sassy sigh of like, oh, like this morning it was like, oh, mom, 5 more minutes. Like that's the energy I got from it, and my mom was like, fine. Literally let her lay in for like another hour, and she's like, Lixie was up running around living her life, just having one-on-one time. And then we came out and mum was like, you dirty stop out, how long are you gonna stay in bed for? This is funny. You woke up to Mika's snoot in your face in the pillow. She sounds like a car muffler now, her breathing is so loud. Oh my god, bless her. Like, dog snores are so funny. Like, when the mouth goes and everything, like... Also, I don't know about you guys, I feel like we have the gassiest dogs. They burp all the time. And it's like, they'll have a little treat or a meal or something, and you're like, oh, good job, did you enjoy it? And you'll go to give them a little kiss, and they'll go, bleh, straight in your face. Like, that's so rude, and it's hilarious. I'd never let a human get away with that. Like, if they belched in my face, I'd be so angry. But there's something about a dog doing it that I'm like, fine. Like, how dare you, like, be so funny about it. They really don't give any fucks, do they? Just living their best lives, and like, I'm here for it. Just like, yeah, I've had my tasty treat, I've done my little burp, and I'm not gonna give a damn as you sit there complaining about the smell. I'm gonna walk away now and go and have a sleep. Just having the absolute, whoops, the absolute best times. I messed that up a little bit. How did I mess that up? Okay, I need to do this one. It's really slippery for some reason all of a sudden, and like all of the stitches have gone to the very end of my needle, and I'm like, please don't go anywhere, I don't want to have to restart this. Like, it was going so well. We're gonna have to go and have a look for someone to raid into in a bit. We're almost finished. Let's see who we have online right now. See who's kind of vibing, like what kind of energy we want to go into today. I felt so bad because we raided yesterday after stream. We raided into a new person and they were hilarious. They were playing horror and they were so friendly. But as I hit the raid button, for anyone who didn't realize, my computer basically crashed because my internet gave up. So I hit the raid button and OBS crashed and it opened a bunch of windows and it just said OBS can't connect, OBS can't connect on everything. And I'm like, are we still here? Did we raid? Are we okay? And I had to open it on my phone and my phone wasn't cooperating. Like, I thought it was the whole house's Wi-Fi. Turns out it was just my computer and my phone. I don't know why everyone else in the rest of the house was having fine internet, but mine was completely down. So we raided into a new person yesterday and everybody else from my chat managed to go over with apparently quite a big delay and they managed to get over there. But I was like, I don't know what's happening. You guys are there and I'm not there with you. I'm sorry. And I had to restart my entire computer. So hopefully it actually cooperates today and we can go over to someone without like any more internet issues because it just kind of sucked. Like, it's like it couldn't have waited an extra like 3 minutes. You know, let me raid over, let me say hello, do my little introduction, and basically just, it was rough. I have messed this up. Come on, we're so close to the end of this bit. Let's get this finished. Oh, come on. It's throwing a tantrum now that I'm towards the end. It's like, oh, you wanted to leave, did you? About that, we're not going to let you do that. It's not that I want to leave, but I do have an evening to go and do. Like, I've got to go sort dinner. I'm cooking for me and my mum tonight. So I need to make sure I have plenty of time to prep all that up. And, you know, I've got to go clean up everything. I've got yarn and stickers all over my bed. I want to finish the gratitude page tonight as well. Let that all dry. Let make sure, like, the glue and the pen and everything, like, make sure the whole thing is done. I think I've screwed up towards the end, but it will look unique. It was going so well, but then, like, my pattern was off. So I think I must have, like, done a double set of, like, knitting or a double set of trios without realizing. Sometimes I get confused. Just like that. What have I done here? It's fine. We're okay. I'm not totally losing a stitch right now. We're okay. I fixed it. I mean, why it's over there now, I don't know. It was all going so well. Okay, last 2 stitches. So knit 1, purl 1, back to the front, knit 1, take the stitch off, and then knit the final stitch. Pull it tight. Hooray! We have this one. Now we have to do is pile it off. Let's have a look. Can I see how long we have until the next set of adverts? I know it says somewhere, but it usually only tells me when there's like a little bit of like a... It's like, oh, there's like a 3 minute or 5 minutes before it's incoming, and I don't know how to see it. It's probably somewhere in the stream manager. I don't know. It's fine. What time is it? It's 10 past. How about we finish this? Because I see Johnny is playing Bioshock. He has gone online right now, and I kind of want to go over. You know, go and support a friend. So what we're going to do If we get one more set of ads, we get one more set of ads. I'm going to finish this now because honestly, I want to make sure that this is finished. It won't take me too long if I sit and concentrate. We are going to get this completely done. So we are going to be all caught up on donator rewards. I couldn't think of the word rewards then. And then next time we'll be able to just focus on just getting some other knitting done. Actually, before I start this, the piece that it's fine. I accidentally just dropped the box of ice, so it sounded worse than it actually was. But I've been working on my jumper again, which... So I'm just making sure I don't pull it off the needles. I don't know how well you can see it, but we have a cable over here. Where's my camera going? So we have a cable here, and then we have these, like, what are going to be diamond shapes with a cable twist in the middle. Another cable twist here, and then this middle section is going to be the shoulder panel. And I started this so long ago, and I made a mistake. And I was too upset about the fact that I had to undo the entire thing to fix it then and there. I finally frogged it. After a year sitting in its bag, I frogged it. So I've been starting work on it again. It's been going much better. So I think what we'll do, I might just sew this jellyfish, this tentacle. I'll sew this jellyfish together off camera just to have it ready. And I think what I want to do is I've been really enjoying working on my jumper. And it's going to take a lot of work to get it finished. So I think what we'll do is we'll do that next stream. We're just going to work on that. And I can kind of show you guys a little bit of like the cabling kind of work. And you guys will probably get a chance to see me like getting all frustrated about the fact that it's like which one is the difference between a C4F and a CR4F. But it'll be alright. Like, we're going to be having some fun. And if I find that I'm getting too stressed about it and I'm like not able to pay enough attention because I'm trying to stream and talk as well as work, then I'll take that off and do it another time. And we can always find something else to work on stream. I only have one snooze on the ads. Also, if I had full, like, 3 snoozes, I would have been tempted to snooze back to back and see if we could finish it before the ads hit. But as we only have one snooze, I'm not going to get this finished before they come. So we're just going to do this as quick as possible. We'll probably have the ads and then raid out afterwards. I usually don't like to go into this last set of ads if I have a chance to raid out before them, but I just want to get this finished and make sure like I'm not just like leaving a reward like for another week in the middle of like being finished. So we're going to go through as quick as we can and just kind of vibe. What I might even do, because it's only 3 minutes of ads, I might just keep going during the ad break because you're not going to be missing anything. It's just going to be me sitting and knitting. And in that way we can make sure that we get as much of this done today as possible. And I already know who I'm raiding out to because I have been really enjoying like Johnny playing BioShock recently. Like, it's one of my favorite games. I say it's one of my favorite games. I haven't played it as much as you might think I would, considering I say it's one of my favorites and I have a tattoo of it. But it was one of my like go-to games when I was younger. It's one of the first games I played in full. I have a lot of memories with that game. Playing it with my sister. The first time I saw a Houdini splicer. You know, it scared me so badly and the memory stuck with me. And it's just been such an important part of like developing me as a gamer. Like in my formative teenage years, as you will. So watching someone play through it again at the moment has been like so good to see. Like, it makes me want to play it again. I had wanted to stream a playthrough of the games myself, but I was like having difficulties getting it set up in OBS, and then when I did play it in my own time, I found a game-breaking bug, which you need to have an alternate save to revert back to fix it. And I didn't have an alternate save to revert back to, so I had to start completely from scratch, and it wasn't right at the beginning of the game either. It was like a good like hour and a half to 2 hours worth of gameplay in. I was like, no. So I Oh my god, I'm crunchy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I know we're going to head over to Johnny Rebag, who I'm going to go and give a shout out to because I can. Would help if I'm typing in the correct window, wouldn't it? I'm trying to type one-handed and it's like, it's not working. So yeah, we're going to be going over to Johnny, but if you want to go and check him out early and go give him a follow before we get there, like, they are such an incredible human being. Like, I can't say anything, like, nicer about them, like, because I don't know how to describe how awesome they are. Like, you've seen him here possibly in chat before. They come and hang out a lot of the time, and he plays a lot of retro games, a lot of co-op games, and some horror stuff as well. Do a lot of like retro rant stuff with some of their friends, talking about and playing retro games. And all around, it's just a good vibe, a good time. They are good people, and I really want to send this to someone today who's been supporting us a lot, like as a person, as a streamer, throughout this event as well, this A Stitch a Day event. So I want to go to a friend. I want to go to someone who we know, who's playing a game I love. And yeah, if you want to go and give them an early follow before we hit the raid, please go and check them out. You won't regret it. They're such a good time. And like Johnny said before, like how much, like, he's like, oh, I like listening to your voice. It's kind of like a podcast voice. It's exactly the same vibe for me with his stream. Sometimes I like to just kind of hang out and listen. Yeah, we have ads incoming. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit you with the BRB screen just so you can like make sure you're not missing anything, and me talking to myself during the ads, it's not going to be any fun anyway. So we're going to pop over here, put some shorts on, and I'm just going to be here knitting. I'm going to get this finished as quick as I can, and then we're going to head over. So please stick with us through the ads, and I'll see you back in a few. We're going to head over to Johnny.
The fire wand gives us a bonus luck as well, and I am absolutely taking that. This fire wand is just, it feels OP, and I love this. Gotta love a good old frog with magic fire. For our next execution, we have 3 prisoners waiting to be hanged, but if you text the Mer Kingdom hotline now, you can vote to spare one of their lives.
For accused number 2, he's got that dorky boy next door vibe that this execution needs to see more of.
The votes are in, and it looks like accused number 1 and number 3 are fucking dead. God, watching people die makes me feel so alive. I love this game.
Dude, this is one of my favorites so far. What does that say about us?
Let's go see if the law changed. Nothing happened. Don't mind me, I'm not an army treat, don't mind me. Okay, that's good, because I wanted to...
entered our waters. It's
Atlan,
marked on the map.
I'm trying to talk to my audience here, Atlan, please.
Excellent. We have a
Atlan!
post that provides workers.
What I was trying to say is that it's kind of good we're going here because we have wood available right here, so we can build...
The surveyor can build a wood mill here.
We can build a wood mill, as Atlan is once again telling us. And the reason this is good is we can build this outwards.
This resource extractor
I know,
is missing
Atlan.
access to workers.
I'm working on it.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Mimi. I didn't mean to shoot weapons in your house. It's really disrespectful. I pressed the wrong button. More trash in that kitchen. Huh. What the fuck? Oh, there's somebody up there. Resident Charlie Garewell, 29,954. Adolescent. Deceased asphyxiation. What the fuck was that thing that jumped out at us, by the way? The way it wiggled off that bed? Please, that was so creepy.
Gonna brush my teeth.
Okay.
Sure, take your time. Heaven's about to blow up, no biggie.
Oh, we actually brush them. Get it. Get them teeth cleaned.
Gonna brush my teeth again.
Okay.
We can do it again. Okay. Gonna get them pearly whites white for heaven, right? Let me just...
How many times you gonna do that?
How many times are gonna let us brush our teeth? I wonder if our teeth will fall out if you do it too much.
Hey!
Oh!
I'm the magical tooth elder. Just wanted to pop by and congratulate you on brushing your teeth a bunch of times for no reason.
Who's this guy?
I'm glad you like oral hygiene instead of being a piece of shit like my sibling Elder Tree. They're really into congratulating people who try lots of different coffees.
Oh my god, I love this dude. The fact that that's even a thing that happens, please. I love it. Ow! Oh no, did that kill me? Oh my god. I walked too close to the cogwheel and it stabbed me in my fleshy bit. Well, that's embarrassing.
So I was thinking about this whole incident, and I realized that what we need in heaven is a dating app, dude.
Fair.
Oh, do some swiping.
Hello friends, welcome back. We have just been working away on this in the ad break. You've not missed anything. I've just been purling one, go to the next needle, purl them together to cast off. We are just getting this finished because we are going to be raiding out very soon, but I didn't have enough snoozes on the ads to like make it worthwhile to kind of try and snooze it. It was going to end up happening at some point anyway, and I wanted to make sure we got this finished because this is the last thing so far that we have as like outstanding like donor awards to fulfill, so I wanted to get this finished on stream today, and once this is done we are going to have other things we can work on next Thursday. I was thinking in the break, I was like watching those shorts and it just got me thinking, like, I've been playing Mythract recently and I don't think I have any shorts out for Mythract, and I was thinking like, oh, I should probably get some of those out at the moment, like, and catch up while I can, which reminded me further that I'm still soft locked in that game and I'm gonna have to contact the devs and see if there's anything I can do about it, because I think I'm at a point where I actually can't complete the game. Like, I won't give spoilers about it, but like I'm at a certain point where, like, if you've watched the videos, you know, I'm at a point where I need an item and it's locked it, so I apparently haven't been given the item, and it's sort of, it says it's complete, but it's not completing, so I literally cannot continue, and I'm like, I filed a bug report and I haven't heard back about it, and I'm not sure if we're supposed to hear back about it, but I might have to see if I can contact the devs, like, directly, because I've been thinking about like the different bits of content we're going to do on YouTube. I have some more Sims Legacy stuff coming up, and I was hoping we can finish Mythract, finish Generation 1 of our Zodiac Legacy, and then I want to get on and do some like I say, I want to do some like IRL gardening stuff, and like do some like plant tours and things like that, like how I do my seedlings kind of thing. So that'll be one thing we want to do. But I also want to do some like one-shot like experimentation things with the Sims, because I recently just bought, because it's out and I knew I was going to want it, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to do it. Got the businesses and hobbies pack for the Sims, and I'm so like interested to see what different things we can do in the game, of like what tasks we can set for the people that come in and pay, what tasks we can set our employees to do. And I have ideas, trust me, I've got several ideas bouncing around in my head, and I'm thinking of doing like a series of one-shot things of like, I built such and such in this game, or I made this in this game, and just having fun with it. High-key excited for that pack. 100%, I'm like, the more I watch James play, the more I'm like, I want to get my hands on it so bad. And like, obviously, like I'll say the last several packs, like Life and Death, Love Struck, and probably like even my wedding stories and stuff, probably a bit further back from that. in the Star Sign Legacy, because it was written a while ago, some of those packs aren't included, but there are stuff like Home Chef Hustle. I almost said Hustle then. Home Chef Hustle wasn't out when they wrote the generation for the Chef Sim, so I'm gonna be like making up some of my own rules as like added just flair of like things that weren't available when the first thing was made that I can just add for some extra gameplay features. So maybe if like life and death or businesses and hobbies makes sense for one of the generations later, we will. But I'm just so excited about like testing different types of builds, and like I don't want to spoil what I have in mind, because like if you want to know, you're gonna have to go and follow me on the YouTube and wait and see, because I've got so many things bouncing around in my head. Like we were talking about this the other day, like myself and Jay and Life, we were talking about the different things in the pack, and I was like, you get so many people that are like, okay, of course they're doing pottery and tattooing because that's what just came out in the game. And like there are a lot of people doing things like finding other kinds of shops you can make and making cafes and daycares and stuff like that. And I'm out here like the absolute sketchiest of ideas, which are so very much not like, oh yeah, I made a cute thing. Like Dr. Glowon made a movie theater, and that would be so awesome. Like the things you can do with it, and I'm like, I got some ideas. I'm looking forward to seeing how many of them I can do. And like, I guess minor spoiler alert, but I'm not actually going to tell you what it is. But one of the things I have intentions on building, I need to find a way that I can phrase it in a YouTube title that's not going to get me demonetized. Make of that what you will, but I'm gonna have to find a way that's not gonna like get the video squashed and demonetized because of like the things I'm saying in like the thing I'm making. But I can't wait. There's so many possibilities with this pack, and the cross pack possibilities, it's gonna be so good. So if I am like full circling this back to talking about Mythrex, if I am like fully soft locked and it's gonna take me a while to like unlock it again and be able to continue, like we're going to be getting a lot more Sims content and a lot of IRL like garden tours, seedling like planting videos and stuff. It's going to be so good. Imagine you got demonetized, I'd riot. To be honest, I would riot as well, but it's also like, I mean, I get it, but like, so I mean, oh god, how can I say this without spoiling what my plans are? Like, I know you know, Jay, because I told you about this idea, the specific one I'm talking about, but like, all I'm doing is building it and seeing if I can run it in a virtual game. It's not real, like, but I know, like, YouTube can get a little bit sketchy. And that probably sounds super inconspicuous. No, what's the other one? Like, the opposite of that. Like, it sounds super ominous and suspicious. But it's not that bad, I promise you. It's hysterical. It's gonna be fun. But I am gonna have to do some research on the wordings to make just to make sure they like allow the video through. Right? I don't know who that person is, but I know a lot of people talked about it before. Like The Sims Woohoo. They call it Woohoo, and it's like they drink nectar. It's not that they don't drink alcohol. It's nectar in the game. Like there's a thing, and Woohoo is called Woohoo for a reason, you know. And it's just so funny, like YouTube getting sketchy about it. Like, oh, you can't possibly show that. Like you don't. Yo, come on, calm down. It's all right. Yeah, it'd be so funny if the first video I got demonetized on was a build video. I'm trying to run a business. I'm like, it's a legitimate business. How dare you? Yeah, sometimes YouTube does need to chill out a little bit. Like, I'm gonna put all the proper tags on anything that I make. But like, I just want to make the different like quirky builds, see how many different like interesting things I can make. Yeah, I'm so excited for that pack. And I also want to try some more of the life and death stuff as well. Like I bought the pack mostly because, well, I mean, I wanted it anyway, but the reason I bought it like as soon as I did was because in my legacy save, I was trying to use the funerals to be able to summon an urn for one of my Sims friends. And it turns out that didn't work. I'm going to use a mod to figure it out, but it was really cute, like having the wedding and not the wedding, the funeral, and like no spoilers of specific things. Like I've been talking about the funeral for a while, but there's like a couple of little things we've been able to do in that, like there's the journal where you can set life goals. It's just a lot of little things that just like add some flavor to your regular gameplay. Like you don't have to be like you don't have to have like a pet crow and like live in like gothic town and do all these kind of things that you have like it's just little gameplay features like the bucket list itself. Having the bucket list and the soul's journey is just so interesting. Like being able to be a playable ghost. It's just so many cool things that came with that pack, both for base game and with the pack. And I'm excited to just be able to kind of like splice a little bit of that into some of the gameplay. We're so close to done. We got 10 to 15 stitches left. As soon as we're done, we're gonna hang this up and go and take our little community party, just the chill vibes over to Johnny. I need to rest my voice after the stream as well. Like you probably can tell, but oh my gosh. Like the crunch is right up in here right now. I can feel it. You've barely explored how much the pack has to offer yet. There's so much. Like I want to do like maybe at a point like when I don't need all the other packs is maybe disable all of the packs except for life and death. So I'm not like, was this a new thing? I don't know. Like make sure like I'm only looking at life and death stuff and see what more I can do. I still do want a pet crow and I'm going to see like which legacy generation makes the most sense for it. But I did a bit of a makeover for the kids in the episode I'm currently filming for the legacy thing, and I used a few of the life and death bits of clothing, and I was getting so excited looking at the cast like, this is pretty and that's pretty, oh look at the colorway in this, that's so cool. I'm like having an absolute blast. Like there's so many good things in that pack. Like honestly, like the cast and the build buy alone, even if you don't use like the gameplay like features that much, if you don't want to build a cemetery or have a crypt or do any funerals, if you don't want the pet crow, just for the build buy and the cast alone, it is freaking beautiful. The architecture, like I haven't even looked at the world yet. I've only seen it like through people's gameplay, like very briefly. Even the world looks stunning. You finally updated your game. Better Build By got updated. Oh, I need to have a look at that. Because I decided I wanted more CAS. Like the more CAS columns, more than I wanted Better Build By. And it made me sad not to have it. Just because going through the catalogue and having, like, being able to open the catalogue up bigger, like, having, like, organized debug, like, I missed it. But I decided, because I was doing some CAS makeovers, I can't do 2 columns. Once you go up to having 5 columns, you can't go back to 2. It's just not right. Oh, we're so close. Also, I think something that could be really fun to do at some point that I really want to try. Assuming it's been updated, I know James and Gluon were using the multiplayer mod in Sims to do dine out stuff together, and I still want to do some like multiplayer dine out, but can you imagine multiplayer businesses? You know, like I don't know how you would be able to run it at the same time, like, because obviously technically you're still using the same save game, but you could like be an employee at each other's business and do like opposing businesses, like say for example like you and I had it, Jay, for example, like I could run a tea house, you could run a doggy daycare or something, and like every alternate day we'd work at each other's businesses. Like one of us would be really shady, one of us would be like the schemer and dreamer stuff. I just think that'd be so fun. Yeah, it looks like the game is broken. When you only have 2 CAS columns, it's like, why does this look so weird? That would be a riot. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how it would work exactly, because I know you can only have 1 business per sim. But obviously, if you've got 1 business open, I don't know if you can have another business open with a second sim. If James has done it in a recent video, I haven't seen it. But I know he was debating on getting a second sim in, and he's the only one I've really watched play the pack. So I'm not sure yet how it works, having two sims in the same household with separate businesses. But imagine we could get that to work and have like, do like a multiplayer. Even if you had like 4 different people in multiplayer, it'd probably be a bit sketchy. But if you shared the save game and had a bunch of different people in there and just go to each other's businesses, that would be so fun. Right. We have it finished. It matches my outfit. So we have the third. I'm trying to find the others. I think they're in the back here. So let me get these all next to each other so we can see the 3 that have been made so far. It's going to look so good. So here we have it, the 3 community jellyfish tentacles we have so far. We have the green one at the back here for Zahira, the blue and purple one for May, and the yellow one here for Jay. I can't wait to put these together. This is going to be so cute. And we need to come up with a name as a community as well. Like, you guys are going to help me name this. Like, he's going to be basically the little channel, like, plushie mascot. I do have ideas for an actual stream mascot, by the way, but I need to kind of figure out what I want to do with it before I fully introduce it. But this will be like our little like physical mascot thing that we can have pretty much just for stream. And it's going to come out and be here for you, for the community. And I'm excited for it. Right, I'm going to throw out one quick fish while I figure out my life here, because I need to move some things out of the way. I've got needles everywhere. Right, you two, you can go over here. Keep that separate from my cable needle because I need the cable for my jumper, so let's put that separate. Hooray! A soda can! Fishing up junk. Alright. I don't think Johnny's Been Life is long enough to already be finished, so he's going to be online right now. We're going to head over to Johnny. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. I need to go and rest my voice. I am struggling big time. But thank you for everyone who's been here for today. We had 2 legendary... Where is it? Down here. We had 2 legendary fish back to back today. And another 2 exclamation marks. So this is going to be an epic one. It has to be. An epic swordfish. There we go. Let's go. So we've had really good luck with the fishing today. Dang. Look at that money. 4,555. You're so rich. I see Discord notifications on my phone and a bunch of it on my PC as well. I'm going to have a look at it in a bit. We're going to head over to Johnny now, though, who is a really good friend of the channel and an awesome epic creator and human being. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. We will not have a stream on Sunday because I'm going to be building my computer this weekend. So definitely there's no video this week. No shorts because I need to kind of figure out getting back into that, getting that all ready. No stream on Sunday. And I won't guarantee a stream on Wednesday, but I will guarantee a stream on Thursday. If I can't get the new computer running, I'm going to put the hard drives, keep the hard drives in my current computer because that's the only piece moving over from here. So if I don't have it up and running by then, but I can keep Oscar running, we will be back here for definite same time next Thursday, 1 PM GMT, to be able to do some more knitting stuff. And hopefully be able to raise a little bit more money. You guys have been doing awesome. And I am so glad that your rewards are on the way. Jay, I will finish your page over the next couple of days if I don't get time today. And I'll send you photos. But for now, let's head to the stream ending screen over here. Say goodbye to my face. And yeah, we're going to start the raid over to Johnny Rebecca. Let me grab it up here in the window. I just fancy going over to a friend today rather than picking someone new. Like, we've gone to a couple of new places recently, but I just want to go to a friendly face that we know. So if you want to copy the raid message, you can copy this one. If you want to copy the sub-raid message, if you're a subscriber, you can grab this one with the channel emote. And we are going to head on over to Johnny. Thank you so much for being here, friends. As I say, I will definitely see you in a week's time. Keep an eye on my Blue Sky if you are not following me over there. Feel free to go and find me. I'll post any updates over there. I'm not using Twitter anymore, so the best place to find out any information for stream and content stuff is over on the Blue Sky. In the meantime, though, thanks you for being here. Words are hard. I will see you next time, friends. Remember, it's always tea time somewhere in the world. Bye-bye.